Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Oh, hello, Key Energy. Hello, Jeannie. Key Energy. That eagerness is absolutely adorable. I hope you know that you, yes, you, are my little pug chick. Nothing will change that. That's right, Jeannie. Mice tea. Can you believe, would you believe, chat, that mice tea does not have a category? I can't. I refuse to believe it. And yet, it's what I must believe. Alright, so I'm gonna hop right into things in just a moment. But let me start by saying a little bit about all of this. So, this is a project that I am not a part of, to be clear. But I travel in an awful lot of circles with me dallying as a transformation-based visual novel author and as a TF artist. I end up rubbing shoulders with a lot of them. I got to know at least a couple of people on this project fairly well. I would consider them friends. I don't know if they would, but I would hope so. And I have been cheering this project on from the sidelines for a while. I really admire their products. I really like Cinnamon Switch's devs. I of course love the themes that they're working with, but I've never actually gotten to play any of the full games before this. So I am absolutely delighted that, well, for one, that they remembered who I was. Because there was a decent chance that I would have reached out and found, oh, they do not recall whomst I am. But fortunately, that wasn't the case. And the devs were incredibly generous enough to share, well, this and a couple of other things that we'll see down the line, and I am all too happy to try and help in return share this game with as many people as I can. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Logic. Appreciate that. No, I didn't know that they had a Discord before. I'm gonna have to keep an eye. My gosh. I'm just looking at the icon alone for this, and it's like, yeah, this tracks. Ooh. Interesting. Sorry, see, now the problem is I'm exploring I'm exploring the server that they have. And I really shouldn't be doing that right now. Anyway. I'll take care of that stuff later. And if things go well, I might even have someone on the dev team swinging by for at least one of these streams. I'm really looking forward to it. Just going through the just going through the options here. Oh, this is a couple that I really appreciated, especially since, I want to be able to stream this game safely, so you can turn content warnings for scenes on and off and have it skip sex scenes. You can turn the sprites on and off if they're going to be clothed or nude. Gosh, and then we have this. Oh gosh, we don't know anything about these characters yet, huh? Oh, you already can see all of their poses though. Lovely. So let's see, we have Margaret de Campos, Felix Banks, Gavin van der Volk. Van der Volk? What a name. What a guy. Sylvia Drake, Julie Lynn, and Adriana? Oh, this might just be extra characters. Okay. Well, enough putzing around. Let's actually get into it. As with all of my visual novels, I'm going to try and voice everyone. We'll see how your first experience with TF content. Oh, Dale. I'm so happy that Mice T and I get to pop that cherry. Welcome on in. So I'm gonna try my best to voice act for all of the characters. We'll see how successful I am. But yeah, enough talk. Oh no, it did first. Fair enough. Did it awaken anything? As a transformation pervert, legally you have to tell me if it awoken something, because otherwise it's entrapment. A love of tea? I'm gonna press X on. Alright. Finally. Kitchen is cleared, the dishes are drying, the groceries are put away, and the fridge is clean. Some of those stains took some extra effort, but now I don't need to think about them for a couple of months. I filled the electric kettle with filtered water and set the temperature over 1 degrees. Thank goodness I have tomorrow off. I barely got through my errands after a full day of work. Just looking around Margaret's room here. If I remember my flags right, I think this is a Brazilian one here. I do not know nearly enough. It is, alright. I do not know nearly enough about Brazilian accents to do any of those respectfully, and no, Lucio from Overwatch doesn't count. That's not a Brazilian accent. I know that much for sure. But I've got just enough energy to stay up and do a little reading. Maybe I'll even water Mom's flowers in that Furry Woods phone game. I pull a teapot and a teacup from the cupboard. Cupboard. It might be a skinnier box, but it keeps her off my back about getting a better job. Or starting a family before I turn 30. The water droplets condense on the kettle's fill gauge. And maybe a taste for mousy little nerds. Oh? Is there any particular reason you're using Roxy's emote in that post, Dale? Well, it's not like there's anything I can do about that tonight. My new book is waiting. I pull out a tin of oolong, open the lid, and stick my nose inside. Honestly, maybe I'm looking forward more to making the tea rather than drinking it. The process is so meditative. I cherish every opportunity I have to go through the whole routine. Oolong is one of the fancier preparations I do, and it always sets my personal time apart from the rat race. Rat race. Thank you, happy little machine. How are you doing today? Also, how are you doing as well, Dale? And Leighton, and Jeannie, and Keith. Oh, and thank you, Mir... Mir... Mirlovio? Mirlovio? Oh, I take it you're excited about seeing this game too? Welcome, welcome. It's nice to meet you. You're doing pretty good, happy little machine. I'm glad to hear that. Honestly, I'm doing pretty well today too. It was kind of a lazier day for me, but I still managed to get in 45 minutes on the elliptical machine. I picked up a couple of things from the store, cooked some spaghetti for dinner, got work done on commissions. So I actually wasn't that lazy now that I lay it all out. A faint click tells me the kettle has reached the correct temperature. To properly prepare the oolong, I use an infuser and rinse the leaves before steeping them. I even preheat my teacup before pouring the tea. Dedication. Man, gotten really precious about all of this, huh? I used to just throw tea bags I stole from hotel breakfast buffets into a saucepan on the stovetop. Now I'm using loose leaf tea and an infuser. I don't think I even knew what an infuser was 2 years ago. I carry everything over to my armchair. Ah, our first CG. Margaret really is a cutie. I'm glad that she is the main character. Also, are you doing okay, Mir Loville? You're vibrating an awful lot. I sit down and take my first sip. Oh, speaking of, thank you for the hydrate. You know, I really should have prepared a cup of tea for myself while doing this. Well, this definitely won't be the last time that I'll be playing this game on stream. It is a multiple ending visual novel after all, so for the next time I do this, I'll definitely come prepared. Mmm, that's good. A rich roasted body with earthy notes of cinnamon and caramel. It's just strong enough to taste a little bold, but I can adjust that in the next steep. Guess there's a little astringency if I really wanted to nitpick. Maybe too much oxidization or oxidation. I can't imagine finding much better on my budget. Now I can focus on my book. In a deep, dark forest, two cloaked men appear in a small clearing. One stands in wait as the other drags a struggling, bound figure behind him. This is getting dark already. Before the men can exchange words, the piercing whistle of an arrow cuts through the winter air. The hostage bearer falls to the ground, blood flowing from... Oh? Is this... Who's that? I peek over at my phone's display and see the face of my boss, Felix. Or at least the sliver of his face that isn't obscured by the cat he's holding. Not a cat person, Margaret? I mean, I know she's a mouse person, but you know what I mean. There's only one reason for him to call at this hour. I glare at the phone and attempt to silence it with my mind. Don't have to answer. Stay strong, Margaret. You don't have to answer. You're not on the clock. My finger hovers above the screen. No! No! Don't do it, Margaret! Not like this! Not like this! It's probably not important. Just ignore it and get on with your evening. Gonna lose for. Nope. Okay. I slide my finger across the screen. Turn up the volume a little bit so y'all can hear better. Let's start. Hello? Okay, what kind of voice do I want to give Felix? Hmm. Hey, Margaret. How's your evening treating you? Be something like that. Maybe a little readier. Like, hey, Margaret. How's your evening treating you? Yeah, I think a little higher is better. Fine, thanks. Just started reading, actually. Really looking forward. My first day off in weeks. Yeah, about that. Felix! Sylvia called in sick. Again? Yeah, I know it's a problem. You know how much I hate to do this, but I'm still running behind on things, and I need someone to watch the store. Still? You've been using that excuse for months. Crap, have I? Okay, you got me, but it's been really busy lately. It's good for the store and all, but it's making it harder to keep up on inventory. Plus, there's all these new property tax laws that are going into effect next year. Sorry, I'm rambling. Point is that this will be the last time. I swear. I don't believe you. But I will come in. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This better be the last time, though. Really. Definitely. See you tomorrow. I should have said no. This definitely won't be the last time. At least not until he hires more people or gets Sylvia to pull her weight. Hello, hello, Mount Zoe. How's it going? This, this game is going to be fun because not only is it going to hopefully be bringing out some of the other transformation fans from the reads and weeds, but also it's going to be interesting because I know a lot of people who also know the people who made this game. And it's going to be interesting to see if I end up running into like any other old acquaintances or friends or what have you. Uh, oh, thank you, Zoe, for joining the Fluffle. Hmm. You wouldn't perchance be one of the Zoes that is a part of. No, certainly not. You wouldn't be in the funny secret hole, would you? Does that mean something to you? I feel. Oh, I see. Well. Well, welcome. It's nice to see you again, if that's the case. I, uh, I haven't been very good at keeping up with people, but, I'm glad to see you. How have you been? Let's see. Where was I should have said no. This definitely won't be the last time. At least not until he hires more people or gets Sylvia to pull her weight. So, first impressions, Sylvia seems like kind of a bitch. I have no idea what her Oh, thank you for the hat pat. And hey, Dahlia. I have no idea what Sylvia is going to end up being like, but she sounds like kind of a bitch. I take in a deep breath, lamenting how quickly the trajectory of my evening has changed. A bit, you'll see. Okay. I'll need to go to bed now if I don't want to be a zombie. Cute, 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 cute. Can I say also something that I really appreciate, just like looking at the artwork here? I I know that like if I had ticked the option, I would probably be able to see like actual nude artwork. But one thing that I really appreciate is that she's really not packing that much heat in the boob department. And she also has a little bit of a belly pouch. Like as a lady who also is pretty insecure about my general body shape and curves, and the one curve I do have being my belly, very, very relatable. Haven't hit the salon in a while, or the gym, or a boutique. Thank you for the posture check. How have you been, Zoe? Have you transed any good formations lately? Why am I even thinking about this? I've got work to worry about. Why do we even keep Sylvia around? She was so fun and enthusiastic when she started. What happened to that Sylvia? Oh, okay. Getting a little bit of complication for Sylvia's characterization now. Though I doubt Felix would actually fire her. I don't think he has the guts. Whatever. This isn't getting me to bed any faster. I fall into bed and grip the sheets between my clenched fists. I had my whole night planned out. Why did he have to call so late? My mind spins as I imagine arguments I'd have with Felix and Sylvia over what they've put me through. I shoot down the feeble excuses I invent for each of them. My tirades are full of elegant, righteous fury in my head, though I'm sure they'd fall flat if I ever found the courage to express them out loud. I appreciate how even before we get the Anthro TF, Margaret's already a little mousy. The fake arguments aren't helping me sleep, but they're addicting to stew over. After a few hours of tossing and turning, mood, I finally pass out. Day 1. When life gives you lemongrass. Make tea, I imagine. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of grooving a little bit. Kind of grooving a little bit on the ringtone whenever it comes up. I just fell asleep. I roll over to silence the alarm blaring from my phone. Once my eyes focus, I notice it's a half an hour later than I thought. Crap, I hit snooze in my sleep again. I speed through my normal morning routine and run out the door to catch my train with toast and tea in hand. Oh, okay. Oh, also, a quick sidebar, unrelated to the game, but please check out one of my sponsors. Well, one of my business partners, Candle. You can see in that post that just popped up. Uh, my scent is based off of monkey bread, which is cinnamon, butter, sugar, brown sugar, nice floury dough. If that sounds interesting, check it out. And also, um, new for this month, you can get you can get nude model shaped candles. So if you've ever wanted to smell what I smell like directly off of an approximation of my body, um, you can do that now. Oh gosh. Anyhow. The store is only a 5-minute walk from the station after a 40-minute ride, but I'll have to make it 2 minutes to be on time. Finally, a chance to exercise. I alternate between speed walking and a light jog. It's about all I can handle. Mood. Seconds remain as I reach the front door. It's just enough time to lean over and catch my breath. I really should be used to getting up at 7 a.m. at this point. Felix better not think he's getting off easy this time. I reach for the door handle, only for the door to open towards me. Good morning, Margaret. Felix stands there, beaming and radiating enthusiastic energy. Oh god, he's a morning person. Thanks again for coming in on such short notice. I don't know what I'd do without you. Go under. The business would fail. You would go under. Unfortunately for me, his enthusiasm has always been more infectious than anyone I've ever met. It's like he can irradiate you with positivity. You should really be turning off those notifications. I never you are a little creature. That's fair. That's very fitting for today. Be right back. Gotta go furry. Gotta go increase my furriness. Yes, Totoro, can I help you? For those of you who are new here, Totoro is my kitty cat. My gosh, he is gonna be 7 years old this year, if you can believe it. He is a 14-pound tabby cat. And unfortunately for me, most of that is muscle that he uses to crush my tits. He loves kneading people. Originally, he got his name because his pattern was pretty similar looking to Totoro from, My Neighbor Totoro. But he's kept the name because one of his favorite things to do is if you are lying down, even like if you're sitting at a 91-degree angle, he will hop up, he will mount on top of your chest, and he will start kneading your body, purring like a madman. Which honestly is one of his biggest charm points. He's kind of adorable. Unfortunately for him, he knows it. Well, unfortunately for me, he knows it. And it reminds me of the scene when the younger sister first meets Totoro, so it still fits. Ah, thank you for the kiss. He likes giving kisses, but he's terrible at taking them. If there's any piece of my mind I planned to give him, I've already lost it. No problem. I follow him inside. He might not be a great boss, but at least his heart is in the right place. Ooh. Okay, so we're a bookstore barista. Okay. Is that a new thermos? I have one just like it. I've had it for 3 months. You must have put a new sticker on it or something. There aren't any stickers on it. Is that a new tea? Nope. Just regular Earl Grey. Extra caffeine. We do have some coffee if you need it. Say the word and I'll start a pot. Coffee makes me jittery. Poor Felix is so bad at this. At being a manager, yeah, he strikes me as the kind of guy who was born to be a wife guy but forced to be a working man. Does that make sense? But I'll keep you updated. By the way, you mentioned finishing the 5th book in the Hawk High Above series the other day, right? How'd you like it? Yeah? そうですね. It was pretty good. Kept the grounded quality I appreciated from the series, while still throwing in a lot more exciting fight scenes and intrigue than the last volume. Sorry about the ad break, everyone. I'll try not to progress too far in the game when we're having these. Also, because I have no idea who in chat right now can actually hear me. Oh, I see now. So you're a mod there. Very good to know. Very good. Totoro, you are so good at purring. And so bad at being a good boy when I would really love for you to be much better at that. You know what? I can't even say you try because, like, that's not always true. I would say most of the time that's not true, in fact. But You're okay, I guess. I guess that's the nicest thing I can say about your behavior sometimes, Totoro. You're okay, I guess. Don't you reach for me, young man. Chat, I am sitting here. Here, thank you for the head pat. Chat, I am sitting here politely petting this man. And you know what he does? I see him slowly reaching up with his claws extended for my face. Can you believe that? Can you believe that, man? Welcome back, everyone. Y'all didn't miss anything. I was just talking about how my son Totoro is a very questionable boy, behavior-wise, some days. Ah! Not surprised that he's not a good boy? Yeah, that's fair. Can I help you? Okay. Oh, no, he has jumped off the lap. I am free. For now. I really enjoyed the part where the sorcerer's apprentice revealed his scheme. The author's been building it up for nearly 3 books. I know. I went back to reread a bunch of passages so I could pick up all the hints the author dropped. Oh, thank you, Alicia. The tot reigns supreme. Yeah. No, it's a shame that there's not a. It's a shame that there's not a voice channel in the Sin Switch community. Oh, I guess there is. Let me double check the rules to make sure. So I was thinking, like, I don't know, it might be nice to hop in there just so people can, like, who are already an established part of the community can weigh in on things if they want to. Oh, I mean, you're one of the mods, so I guess you would have an answer to that better. Can hop in, no problem. Awesome. Alright, so immunity. This. There we go. Oh. There we go. And I'll just have resolution. Or not the resolution, the game streamed there as well. Might have some stream delay between what's said and shown, but it shouldn't be too bad. Alright. But yeah, I don't know who from the community is watching right now, but anyone who'd like to, you're more than welcome. Felix's taste in literature is eerily close to my own. He's the only other person I've met with any interest in Eastern European low fantasy. Huh. Eastern European low fantasy. I mean, I guess it depends on the genre, or not the genre, but the specific cultures that you're drawing from. Because, like, if you're drawing from, like, the Rus tradition, or Or maybe like something in Prague. Oh, something in Prague would go really hard. That would be awesome. But like, is Poland considered Eastern European? Because isn't that where The Witcher is? And like that, like it's, I would say, more popular as a game, perhaps, than a series of books. But it is a book series that's like reasonably popular. I don't think it's necessarily that rare to have interest in Eastern European low fantasy. That's just The Witcher. Hey, Archangel. Plus, my heart was pounding the whole time they were escaping from the constable's search party. Yeah, me too. Have you started the new one yet? Well, I started it last night. Right before you called. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. If you want to take some extra time during lunch, I can cover for you. That might be nice. Any updates on the hiring process? Ah, crud. I completely forgot. Figures. I'll get to it this week. I swear. So, having played my fair share of visual novels and games with dating elements before, there's kind of this unspoken rule of the first potential route character that you meet is the character that is like officially, unofficially considered the canon route. I don't think that's necessarily the case here, but it is interesting to imagine what that would imply about Felix if he's like considered the default vanilla canon route. No, to hell with that, give me lesbians. Well, Dale, I know that there's going to be some gender TF somewhere in here, so I'm pretty sure that's going to be on the table. Lesbians are back on the menu. Just a... You know, actually, I don't think we ever established the gender of the orcs in Lord of the Rings, so they could just be like an entire culture of butch lesbians that, you know, no one really bothered to check and ask. I like that idea. You're pretty sure there's no, like, real canon route? Oh, yeah, I imagined as much. It's just something that I've noticed and that, like, Otome game veterans that I've played with and talked with this stuff before have mentioned. Just like every week. I'm gonna have to rent a billboard next to his house to remind him. Oh, real quick. I took this cute picture of Mittens. Wanna see? Hold on, chat. Dear. Yeah. For those of you who are new, that was my partner Epitome. Is my fiance, and I love him, even when he accidentally doxes me by saying my full email address with my full legal name live on stream. I still love him. That happened once! Okay, let's make it only once. Yeah! That's my intent! I love you too. Oh, gosh. T for T, folks. T for T. Actually, yeah, come to think of it, I don't think I've ever been in a relationship that wasn't T for T. Huh. Thank you, Hazel. If I have an addiction to tea, Felix has an addiction to cats. Very fair and valid. Sorry you're late, you lost track of time, but you're here. It's alright, Hazel. I started a little later than normal anyway. I don't know how he manages it, but I've never seen pictures of the same cat twice. I figured they breed under his floorboards. Huh. Where do you get all these cats, sir? Wow, he's really up on that couch, isn't he? This is weird now that, like, now that I've gone through, like, the slow mental TF of becoming a cat person. It's, like, weird remembering a time when I could be just like, oh, yeah, that's a cat right there. Yeah, he's a little stinker. What is he, number 6? Or, I'll have you know. Okay, so does Margaret just have cat-based face blindness? Nope. The first customer of the day cuts our small talk short. I'll leave the floor to you. That budget won't review itself. Why do I get the feeling that the budget isn't going to get reviewed even with Felix back there, huh? Hi! Welcome to Barlow's Books. Can I help you with anything? Oh yeah, I was looking for... My unscheduled work shift is as eventful as any other. I hope at the very least she's gonna be able to get Felix to pay overtime for this, because... Nah, man. Nah, you gotta have some union protections in this industry. Or industries in general. Union together strong. Good union. My unscheduled work shift is as eventful as any other. I started working here 5 years ago after graduating college. It was a job just to pay rent while I found something better. Dude. Okay, so assuming that she went to college around the average age for it in the US, and it was only a 4-year degree, she's probably, like, what, 22 around this point? Oh, no, that was 5 years ago, so she'd be 27 now. At this point, my life revolves around the store. For years, the store was stable due to regulars, but the neighborhood graduated from up and coming to arrived, and the word got out. Just one clerk on the floor used to be enough, but it's gotten tough to keep pace by myself. A moment to catch my breath every half hour is usually enough to get by, but those are becoming scarce. I slog through the day, checking out every customer while I restock, clean, and give recommendations. I somehow still manage to maintain a smile for the final trickle of customers in the shop's waning hours. That's impressive. That I got.
Ew.
Hello?
Hello?
Ah, hello. Nice to meet you.
Lily the Carnage Princess has arrived.
Gosh. Well, first of all, hi. Nice to
Hello.
meet you. Long-time pervert, first-time member of the Sin Switch community. I hope you're okay with this being Twitch streamed, by the way.
I don't mind.
Alright.
I just saw stalling alone in this species, so I might as well join ya.
I do not envy Margaret. It's been years since I had to have a customer service career, and it is exhausting. All right, so am I going to be attracted to every incidental female character model that shows up in this game? Place your votes now.
To be honest, it just depends on your taste.
There. Can I help you with anything? Oh, I wanted to get my sister a gift, but I'm not sure what she'd like. Do you know if she's read The Shapes We See? I don't think so. Your taste is people. Understandable, Dale. Very valid. Well, it's been really popular lately. It's my go-to gift if I'm not sure what to get someone. And she can exchange it for something else if she ends up not wanting it. Oh, perfect. Thank you. I can help you check out over here if that's all you need. Oh, if you're sure, you can take the time. Check me out. That's my job, after all. I'm a cashier here. Yes, all the times I've come in here, I thought you were the manager. Nope. Nope, I'm a regular employee. I've just worked here a while. Hello, a cat with a wooden sword. Excellent name. What kind of wooden sword are we talking about? Is it like would you say it's a more Eastern or Western sword shape? Either way, welcome. Oh, and
it can be either a medieval sword or either a katana.
We also have a new person in too. Welcome in, Dirty Mac. I'm just doing a little Twitch stream of the game for my first play. Western always envisioned like a toy sword. That's fair. As someone who grew up as a weeaboo, you know, my natural inclination is a bullkin, but that definitely works. Oh, I should probably drop the link if people want to. I feel like I shouldn't be self-promoting, but that is my Twitch username, currently live. If anyone in here wants to do it from that side as well, you're welcome to, but no pressure either way. Oh, that was fast. Hey, Dirty Mac. I've just worked here a while. Though the couple who owned the store offered me the manager job a few years ago when they retired. Margaret, why? Why didn't you take that, girl? And you didn't take it? No, I didn't think it was right for me. That seemed more like Felix's forte. I suppose management isn't right for everyone. Though it seems you do most of the work here already, honestly. Maybe. Thank you for your help. Have a nice day. After helping the last couple of customers and closing up shop, it's finally time to go. Thank you, Lily the Babar, for joining the fleet as well. And a cat with a wooden sword. Gosh, y'all are just multiplying tonight. Although, as a rabbit, my mother's side, I know my fair share about multiplying. At
Am I
least. Hmm?
am I allowed to swear?
Uh, well, I think so.
This, I was sure it was like PG or PG-13.
Oh, no, you can fucking swear. It's all right. Like as long as we're sticking with the respectful swears, it's fine.
I was going to fix it. God damn it, my mind.
No, that's all right. That was my goal. I
You achieved it.
I think
Congratulations.
teasing, being a brat, and being casually flirtatious are my platonic love languages, which very awkward since they're also my romantic love languages. But yeah, what you gonna do?
I'm a little princess, so
Oh, a pillow princess.
that is going to be an interesting dynamic.
Oh, at least my shift didn't mess up my plans with Julie and Gavin tonight. Oh, hey! I recognize you
Hello,
from the character screen. Hey,
hello, Theo.
definitely sick Sylvie. Tea
Hello,
Friends
Sylvia.
should be open by the time I get there. Maybe I can shop a little before Gavin closes up. Uh, Sylvia's very sick. I know, right? She is absolutely sickening. Okay, well, I don't think I can really reliably go higher for her voice, so let's just try going with a little more of let's try going with a little more of a vocal fry Valley Girl inflection, and we'll
I
see
was,
how that feels.
I was
Eh,
just they say I can just slightly imagine her being like a valley girl.
eh. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to. Oh, it's you. Hi, Margaret.
And
Sylvia stands there, her arms overburdened with bags. Clearly, she's been busy. Where is she buying this amount of stuff on a bookstore employee's salary? Girl,
Victoria's Secret.
you're looking healthy. Oh, those can get pretty quick. Pretty expensive pretty quick. Hmm?
There's me on
Oh,
overlook.
right. Sylvia slumps over and brings a hand to her mouth. I think I have a little consumption. Oh, yeah. I just managed to drag myself out of bed. I see you managed to drag a bunch of bags with you. Just a little consumption as a treat. Not enough to kill you, just enough to make you very attractive to a Victorian person. Yeah, I needed to pick up some medicine. Veronica's Shroud sells medicine. Shopping can be therapeutic. You're not sick, Sylvia. Hmm. Oh, you caught me. What gave me away? Literally everything. What about my sneezing? Wasn't it at least a little convincing? She fakes a couple more times to demonstrate.
Go back to normal.
Oh, alright, well, going back to normal. You don't actually sneeze like that, right? It's like a kitten squeaking. That's a fun model. Thank you. Do you have a name, cat, or shall I stick with a cat with a wooden sword? Plus, there isn't any follow-through. You have to commit to the bet. Maybe you can give me some tips? Why on earth would I give you tips on how to act sick? I'm so helpless with this stuff, Margaret. You have to help me. But you... please... Fine. Just get her to listen. I tilt my head back and scrunch up my face before slamming it forward with a hearty... Oh, that one was an effective one. I could hear my fiance saying bless you from the other word. Or other room. Oh no! Did you catch my bug, Margaret? You're completely normal? Dale. I know your type, Dale. It's attractive women who bullies you. And hey, Alexandra, thank you very much. Slump over and sniffle a few times. Yeah, I think I did. Brava! I didn't know you were a bookworm and an actress. Really? It wasn't that good. No, really? Why are you working at a bookstore when you could be on stage? Crowds tend to not agree with me. Oh, you can hardly even see them when the house lights are down. I'm sure we could figure something out. Oh god, this is just explaining more and more of my natural distaste for Sylvia already. As someone who was a theater kid growing up, a theater teen, young adults and adults, there's nothing that... Oh, hey Draxie! There is nothing that disgusts me more than other theater people. We are our own worst enemies by design. Let me give you a shout out. Hey Traxie, how you doing? For those of you who are new here, welcome. And if you're new here, hi. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. Nice to meet you. Like most jackalopes, I'm a bit of a mimic too, so if you hear me voicing other characters, it's still me, don't worry. Most commonly is probably Auntie Griselda. She's from Queens. She's a goblin. She's an auntie. She could be your goblin auntie if that's what you're after. But regardless of who I'm playing, I'm a variety streamer focused on roguelikes, RPGs, and digital artwork. I am also a huge pervert for transformation stuff. And so when some old friends reached out to me with the opportunity to showcase the games that they've been making, I jumped at it. Hello, hello. Saw you were playing this game, so you had to rate it. Well, I'm glad to hear it. A Gabonzi, if you will. I will, thank you. Oh, Traxie, thank you for the continued support. Oh gosh, that's 9 months though. That means you're just about ready to pop, aren't you? Do you have names planned? I hope you have a name planned.
In which I need to get some recommendations for you later.
Hmm?
Of games with transformations.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I was a transformation artist before I was a VTuber. and it's still something that I love. I don't know if anyone is familiar with the visual novel Student Transfer, but uh, I wrote a scenario that ended up getting a little popular for that, and was briefly on the dev team. I might still be on the dev team one day if I ever get my act together and remember how to use it all. Random person in a Discord told me about this game like a week ago and has semi-taken over your interests for now. Glad to hear it. You do have a name planned? Excellent, Traxy.
Even though technically I need to get back into
Dunzil
this
is
game.
also an ex-student transfer dev. I remember. Also, hey Katie, how's it going? And we got Zoe Figueroa too. Oh my gosh. The gang is all here. This is, you know what this is? This is a high school reunion. This is a high school reunion now of, gosh, let me make sure I remember it right. Gosh, what was it called? Y'all remember, right? It was the hypothetical visual novel that Brittany was proposing. I think wasn't everyone who just like popped in here also at least a student? St. Apiaries, yes, that was the one. Oh my gosh. This is just blasts from the pasts. You don't think you were part of that, but you remember that? Mm-hmm. Alright, Traxy, have a good lurk. But yeah, Bunzil, Zoe, and I were, but Katie wasn't. It's alright, Katie, you can be an exchange student. Yeah. Yeah. As I think I managed to finagle a spot where I was technically both a teacher and a student. That was fun. Who's that new handsome transfer student, right?
I need to get that email look to when I get a minute.
But yeah, I actually, so like I have a bit of experience making a fair amount of transformation and specifically gender transformation stuff, and honestly I still do a lot of that. Like if anyone's looking for someone to commission art for, let me know. If you want stories written, let me know so I can forward you to one of my partners. Like I'm still very much trying to get back into the creatively horny fields.
Put that in my back pocket.
I should at least share my. I should at least share my fur affinity, which I'm pretty sure is linked through my card for any kind of potential art stuff. Its niche is surprisingly tight, huh? Seems like everyone knows everyone. Well, kind of. I think it's more just that, like, a lot of people involved in the creation of the Cinnamon Switch studio happened to also be people that I knew, like, for a little while. Primarily through either TF Artist Chan or through student transfer. It is a pretty funny coincidence. Alright, but this explains why I have such a natural aversion to Sylvia. As another theater person, we naturally don't get along. So that explains that.
Me personally, I personally like Sylvia for reasons.
Well, that's fair. Like, she is attractive, and I'm sure she'll grow on me, because that's the other thing about theater kids. We're trained to both love and hate each other. That's why the theater kid scene is so not literally incestuous, but it's why so many theater kids end up with other theater kids. Oh, I actually know a performer who could use an assistant too. Can't believe you're only playing this game now then. Well, the thing is, I'm a broke bitch. I I currently don't make enough money to pay taxes to give you a rough ballpark. And I am primarily living as a house spouse. Um, so I don't exactly really have disposable income in general. As much as I would like to subscribe to the Patreons for the upcoming projects and to just buy games when I wanna, I can't. I hope that helps explain why I'm only just now starting this. A car pulls over beside us. Sorry, that's my ride. She tosses her bags in before hopping into the back seat. Wait, I was gonna talk to her about flaking out. Why am I giving her tips on how to act sick? See you tomorrow. Thanks for covering my shift. Before I can say a word, Sylvia shuts the door and the car speeds off. It's my chance. I need to stop getting lulled in by how fun it is to talk to her. The only thing consoling me is I've already made it to Tea Friends. I love how you can even see on Margaret's character artwork she has the eye bags. Again, just damn bitch, me too. What the fuck, me too.
Same here.
I don't think I've not had eye bags since I was in high school.
Be honest with me, I've never noticed because I don't usually have a mirror.
Fair. Just gender dysphoria things. Haha. I don't like looking at mirrors. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Dale.
Most time with me is my destructive tendencies.
All right.
Break everything.
Gavin. Okay. He seems a lot looser, so I don't want to give him too strained of a voice. Something relaxed. He strikes me as the type that will end up becoming something of a himbo. So I might... Let's see what I can do with that.
Restraining from giving spoilers.
Oh, well, if it's... I know that there's some kind of spin-off joke game that got released where you're like... There's like Yaru Gavins involved.
No,
if you think Gavin is a himbo, you ain't seen nothing yet. Okay.
I'm holding my tongue because it's a spoiler for his route.
Alright. Alright, so something a little deeper, I think, to differentiate him further, so... Hey, Margaret! Enjoy your day off? Felix called you in again. Yeah... Can't believe you still work there. I've been looking for something new. Let's see. Is a character in the sequel that's a real exemplar of the form. Ooh, very promising. I assume that's coffee buns, right? Where I was a while ago. Sure you have. You ready to go? Just give me a couple of minutes. Need to finish cleaning and grab my stuff.
Sorry, it's been harder for me to take time off these days.
It had only been a couple of weeks since Miguel and Ursula, the last of the original group of friends who opened the shop, left to go start a family in North Carolina. My condolences on them being North Carolinians now. Now only Gavin remains from the 5 who opened the shop 3 years ago. No worries. I know it's been busy with just you here.
In the meantime, I got a couple new blends if you want to look around.
As long as I'm here. Beyond being the source of all my tea, the store has come to be my main refuge outside of home. It's always a struggle to avoid walking out with their entire stock. Mint lemongrass? Lemon ginger? I've got some already.
Oh, there it is. I know a fucking TF trigger when I see one.
I don't know what now.
I recognize a transformation trigger when I see one. The kimono tea.
I almost step on a box on the floor. I pick it up to see a label written in a language I don't recognize, and it looks like the label has been glued on by hand.
TF trigger spotted in the wild. David Attenborough voice. And here we see a transformation trigger in the wild, in its natural habitat. Prepared to spark an unwitting protagonist into a hero's journey of sorts through the psychosexual world of transformation.
You have no idea.
Fun game to play when you're out with friends. Spot the TF trigger, yeah.
Is this even for sale? It looks almost like it's been trampled. Ugh, pass.
Alright, I guess we're refusing the call. Thanks for waiting. Ready to head out?
Gavin spies the box in my hand.
What do you find this time?
I hand it to him. You tell me. Turns the box over in his hands.
How can he squint? His natural state of being is closed eyes. Is he closing them even harder?
Squints at the writing on the side and opens the flap to confirm that there are, indeed, tea bags inside. It's the Brock effect. Brock Lesnar, of course, the famous wrestler. I'm familiar with his work. Alongside Misty O'Neill and Ashley Ketchum. Very famous wrestlers. They were mainly in the 90s. They've kind of dropped off a little bit since. I think Ash just recently retired.
Is there a joke I'm not getting right now?
Oh, that's alright. My jokes tend to be very German, so they're very deadpan. I don't really tell jokes that sound like jokes half the time. Let's see.
Ah, yeah. Nice find.
Oh, what is it?
No idea. Never seen it before. Looks like it fell off a truck. Sure you didn't buy this off some guy in an alley?
Try and pawn off responsibility for your inventory.
Considering all the crannies you find stuff in, I'll have to believe you. You pulled this out of that hole in the wall?
Every time you leave your work, you're covered in ink. My condolences, Dale. Unfortunately, that does mean that you're probably going to have... I'm gonna say... probably water hose animation character TF at some point with the ink
gradually subsuming your entire body until it's transformed. I feel like everyone's first instinct would be to go for, like, I don't know, something with latex rubber, but it just doesn't do anything for me. Please, this isn't changed. Not yet. Not with that attitude. I stick my hand in a hole in the wall one time, and it's all you talk about. Margaret? Are you good? Margaret, did you reach into a glory hole? You've put your hand in there multiple times. Margaret! Ma'am! Margaret! Are you reaching into glory holes?
Never experienced a glory hole.
Her latent mouse nature is coming out. I feel like what I would really like is, like, a purely platonic glory hole. I want to be able to reach through a wall just to be able to, like, hold someone's hand. Either way, this was on the floor. Wonderful! Floor tea! Go ahead and take it. It'd be more work to figure out what to charge for it. Well, thank you, Zoe Figueroa, for joining the Fluffle. Hope you enjoy it here. Brand new meaning to reach around. You love floor tea? Hell yeah. Can we get some hell yeahs in chat for floor tea? Gotta love some TF content. Now, Dale, if you start talking like that, Dale, I'm gonna have to bring some actual TF content your way, and I don't know if you're prepared for that. Thank you also, Dirty Mac, for joining the Fluffle. And hello, Ninji. If anything, you're doing me a favor, taking out some trash. Life begins after floor tea. Love how you're making Gavin sound like an old man. Is this an old man? Is this an old man voice? I just thought this was like a kind of deepish guy voice. Like, sure, he's got a little bit of vocal fry, but like, that doesn't make me sound old, does it? Please, you sat through a Fairly Chase Call of Cthulhu playthrough. Yes, Call of Cthulhu. There we go. I guess I can have some if you're just gonna throw it out. You're actually gonna try it? Depends how drunk I get tonight. I stick the box in my purse. You ready to go? Yep, all set. It's a short walk to Murph and Murphy's, the local bar we go to almost every week. Oh, been meaning to thank you for recommending that book, The Hawk High Above. That scene where Garnier used the potion to turn into a black kite and fly across the fiefdom? Really exhilarating. Sorta reminded me of when I was a kid and made potions from stuff we had in the fridge, hoping they'd turn me into a dragon or something. Foreshadowing. This is a helpful device that will help us later. Gee, I wonder what animal he'll turn into. Sounds like they'd send your stomach on an adventure. Oh, they weren't poisonous. They were mostly all the juices and soda we had in there. And salad dressings. Maybe you should try some of the mysterious floor tea. You might turn into a pigeon.
Worse. Heavy foreshadowing.
Seems like a pretty pale imitation. Gavin the Alchemist. Mice Tea Alchemist. Mice Tea Alchemist. So, who are we meeting up with again?
Julie, my roommate from college. I haven't seen her in forever.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
True. We used to be inseparable. We would stay up all night and watch crappy horror movies in our dorm. She's a really talented painter. She even managed to sell a couple pieces while in school. She studied abroad in France for a semester and moved there a couple years ago. We don't get to talk much these days, but she sent me a bunch of cute postcards.
She back in town to visit?
That's the thing. She's actually moving back.
Oh, she found a job or something?
I'm not sure. She's been kinda cagey about why she's back. Has me sorta worried.
Okay, so this sounds kind of like... maybe like a sort of... gifted college kid burnout. Feels like she has to hide the fact that she failed at something. Ashamed of it, maybe. That's my guess, anyway. Well, if something's wrong, I'm sure seeing an old friend will cheer her up. She finally grew sick of the French.
Well, hopefully.
Huh?
Julie!
Okay, let's see. What kind of voice are we giving?
So we already have a voice that's like this, and then we also have a voice that's a little more like this. So what are we gonna do for Julie?
True body horror French TF? Oh gosh, the bass-heavy Julie theme. You can just say that she's pear-shaped. It's okay. It's not a dirty word. Oh god, do I try and go for something slightly French sounding? Maybe a little. That's not what okay, fine. Let's see how it feels. Something like, Marguerite, it's been too long.
And you're Gavin, right?
That's me.
Nice to meet you.
Need a drink? Sure.
Hey, could we get some drinks?
Sure. What can I get you three? So, you were Margaret's roommate in college?
Yep. The whole time we were at Pine Martin, except for the time when I was studying abroad. That was the semester I lived with Barbara. I was so glad when you got back. Have you ever played Mice Tea before? First off, hello. The Canadian one. Okay, I'm glad you specified that. Otherwise, I would have mixed you up with the other ones. No, I know loosely some of the plot beats that happen in terms of like. I've seen some artwork of the transformations, and I've been like adjacent to the people who have worked on it, but I haven't actually played it yet.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they're roommates.
I know you've most likely in every game of the game so far. How you enjoy it so far?
I'm having a great time so far. We've only really got into the part that is just like the introduction and setting everything up, but yeah, it's been good. Also, thank you, the Canadian one, for the follow. I hope you enjoy it here, and I look forwards. Also, I look forwards to everyone who like is joining in and following tonight, talking transformation stuff in the future, because like
I've gotten back in the habit of doing transformation art on stream. It's something I talk about a ton. I'm just glad to be able to have people that enjoy that too. PF is fun. Hey kids, we've had a fun time here tonight, but I think we all need to remember that transformation can be pretty fun.
Indeed.
Let's see.
Even if it's just living on a fursuit.
Oh yeah, that chick was so uptight. Wasn't her dad a lobbyist in Washington for a church or something? Meisty was one of your favorite games. You've gone through 2 of the routes and you're in the middle of a 3rd. Nice. Is the reason you gave the femme model shapeshifter stuff? I see you, Dale. I know what you are. Can we get some eggs? Can we get some egg emojis in chat? IDK if it was mentioned or not, but I love Julie's shirt. It is a good shirt. Something like that. One time she saw me kissing this girl in the dorm's common area. Based. And by the time I got back to my room, I had 5 unread texts asking who she was and what happened to the guy I was dating a month before. Ain't an egg if I know what it is. I don't know. Also, please, for those of y'all who have friends who are, you know, trans and haven't come to terms with it yet, please make sure to check in with them. Because since the regulations on food safety are being loosened up, there's a good chance they could end up with the avian flu if they're not careful. Also, you know, because trans people, we really lucked out this time around. And that's all I'm gonna say about politics. Yeah, it was a dumb egg joke, Cat. Don't worry about it. I tell a lot of terrible jokes that don't sound like jokes. That's how you know they're jokes. You thought you were gonna say because they might eat too much estrogen? Fun fact, actually. From my last blood work, I found out that I had about 5 times more estrogen in my system than was expected, normal, or healthy. So, you're not wrong, Mac. You're not wrong. I mean, yeah, but it's also not the healthiest either.
Yeah. Even though I technically I would like to get some estrogen, but somebody's preventing me from getting it.
My condolences. I hope that they meet a swift and just end.
But I can't do it myself because family. So I just gotta deal.
I hope that you're able to figure something out that works then.
Only if there's somebody I can stay with, but I don't know anybody. And not least, it's just starting to get too dark, and I'm already playing a sad game.
Fair? So while I'm waiting for ad breaks to wrap up, I wanted to share a fun little story about how aggressively trans I have become lately. So the other day, I really wanted a sandwich. Specifically, I really wanted a Cubano sandwich, which, you know, there's different ways you can make it, but the main thing is that you gotta have some kind of pork, cheese, and pickles. Yes, I know, I know. I am going to be I'm already going with the whole I love pickles thing, sure.
I like
Anyway,
those.
I've got a fresh jar. I try to open it. I've already got everything else starting to be put together for the sandwich. I try and open the jar and I can't. I try the other hand. I try running it under hot water. I try gripping it between my legs or my armpit or anything I can think of. The jar is not budging. And at this point, I have become incredibly emotional to the point where if I do not have this pickle in this sandwich, that I am going to have a breakdown. And I am getting increasingly desperate, so I end up sanitizing a little Phillips head screwdriver, taking a hammer, and using it as a chisel to punch a hole in the pickle jar lid and try it again. It still doesn't work. I poke a second hole, then I take a pair of needle nose pliers to grab it from the inside and force the lid open, and it finally comes out. And I just look at how I have spent at this point like 10 minutes trying to assemble this sandwich because of these fucking pickles. And I just sort of resign myself to how obscenely trans I have become. That's all. Anyway, now that we're back from ads.
I like the bun.
Shit, she probably thought I was corrupting you.
To be fair, that's probably not too far off from what actually happened.
So, what was baby Margaret like?
Was?
Come on, Margaret is still a baby. Look at this face.
Hey!
But she was even more of a nervous wreck back then, if you can believe it.
Yeah, Julie had to stand up for me a lot back then.
Yeah, I made sure you got at least 3 extra A's in your classes and got you out of even more bad relationships.
Thank you, Kay, for the well wishes for the anniversary. Hopefully some of it rubbed off on me over 4 years.
At least a little has. It had to rub off after all that.
Hey! Aren't you going to ask me how I met Gavin? I don't think you ever visited Tea Friends when you lived here.
Wait, is this the guy who owns that tea shop you were always going to? Of course you're friends with him now.
Hey, it's not just because he runs the store. We have a lot of stuff in common.
I think things started mostly when you called me from that costume party.
Oh god, that thing.
What happened?
So, this lady I'd just become friends with invited me over to this costume party, and I think, great, this is a perfect opportunity to reuse my Pippi Longstocking costume from Halloween.
Oh god, is this gonna... Why do I feel like this is gonna end like that scene from Mean Girls?
But I get there and nobody is wearing a costume. Maybe a few girls are wearing flapper headbands and some guys are wearing sports jerseys, but that's it. So I immediately run into the bathroom and text any friend who will show up with a cheap costume just so I don't stand out and I have someone to talk with. I'd just gotten Gavin's phone number the week before, and he was the only one who responded.
Put on my loosest dress shirt and picked up a few pirate accessories from a party supply shop down the street and made my way over there.
He was a total hit, too. The lady still asks to hang out together sometimes. We've been trading favors back and forth ever since. Who's owed one right now?
Pretty sure you are. After I asked you to pick up that bourbon they only had in stock in Brixton.
Yeah. We're basically friends because we keep getting in blood debts to each other.
I'll admit, being my best customer doesn't hurt.
See, I knew it.
Didn't think weekend drinks commiserating about nightmare customers would become a regular thing, though. Plus, there was that time she needed a date for her sister's wedding.
Oh, you didn't tell me it was like that. That was just for appearances.
Her relatives are really naggy about her getting hitched.
Yeah, you know how Brazilian aunts can be. They never let me hear the end of it. Margaret, how many times do I need to tell you? Nobody knows what Brazilian aunts are like. That isn't a culturally relevant paradigm for Americans. Sorry, they're not as well known to the Americans as Chinese parents, but at least you didn't have to be raised by them.
Just gonna sit quietly over here, being white.
Well, Tias expect you to get married before you turn into a 28-year-old spinster, okay? But enough about me. You have to tell me about France. Where'd you get that stupid accent that keeps going on and off? As the museums had pieces in rotation I never thought I'd get to see in person. And there's so much historical shit. There was this one bathroom with a little plaque that listed all the people who'd peed there.
Gross.
What? That is not true. No, I'm totally serious. And don't get me started on the foods. You would have loved the cafes there. The servers leave you alone to read and hang out for hours. They just fill your cup when you're low.
Sounds perfect for you.
My local one had a great tea selection. The menu goes on for pages. That sounds amazing. Maybe you can take me sometime. If I ever get time off. So, what brings you back? Did you miss me that much? Oh, I just got a bit homesick is all. I'll go back eventually. I'll totally bring you to. I should ask if you ever got around to opening that reading cafe, though. I haven't looked into it too much. Too busy running that bookstore. You're definitely managing it, right? There's no way that Felix guy is in charge. Did I miss Roman when going to do your laundry? Depends. Is Roman the bartender? Because if so, yes? Okay, then yes. Yes, you did. I'm sure we'll see more of him, though, from the sound of it. Oh, I was offered. You turned it down?
She sure did.
Margaret, Herman and Lawrence were totally gonna hand you the store. Those two guys loved you. You were basically their daughter. Thank you for the hydrate, Alicia. And the posture check. Well, first she claimed she... Okay, I guess I'll save, Dale. Save. Well, first she claimed she couldn't handle the pressure. Then there was the week where she wrote down a list of all the ways she could fail. Damn, she just like me, for real, Which was after the week where she binged business management books without sleeping. Margaret!
Running a business is a big deal, okay? You can't just do it all willy-nilly like Felix. You have to have a plan. You have to know what you're doing. Again, very much unlike Felix. I didn't go to school for that. Felix didn't go to school for that. I have a degree in English. How's that gonna help? And Barlow's already exists.
Damn, ripping into Felix. Well, it's okay, she's very drunk. Or at least mildly drunk.
And the scariest thing of all is English majors.
And Barlow's already exists. How am I supposed to start one from scratch? What if it doesn't work out? What if I lose a ton of money? What if the building burns down?
Hey, slow down.
I'm fine. I can handle a couple of beers. Oh, yeah? And is Felix doing any better job as manager? The guy threw up and cried after he tried a rum and coke.
He never had that much refined sugar before. It was too much for him.
And he's perfectly fine at his job. A great fit, actually.
Which is why you've worked 24 days in a row?
Knew it. He sucks. He does not suck. He just... There's a lot going on right now. It doesn't help Sylvia misses half her shifts. I've missed my past 3 days off because of her. She's the one causing problems. And what's he doing about that? We're both thinking about broaching the subject with her. Whatever. You should have dumped him a long time ago. Once you take that first step, the rest comes easily. Do you think living abroad was easy? I miss my friends and family, and I also had a language barrier. I barely managed to find a job before my visa was up. But even after all that, it ended up being totally worth it. Alright, I think we're starting to settle into a voice with Julie. I think, yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's work with this. I think this'll work. I may never have a chance to have that kind of experience again. Yeah, but that wasn't a business. You didn't have to take on a bunch of financial risk. Worst case scenario, you were out the cost of a plane ticket. That's not how it works, Margaret. It's not like you'd know. You're not a business owner, are you? Gavin, my man, you gotta step in here. Help. I glare at Julie and ball my hands into fists. What right does she have to judge me? The alcohol and adrenaline coursing through my veins strains my natural tendency to avoid conflict. I haven't been this close to a fight since high school.
You don't actually have to repay a business loan if you default.
Yeah, see? I told you, there's no way I can... Wait, I don't have to do what?
Yeah, like, you're not personally liable for a business loan as long as you operate under an LLC, you know, a limited liability company.
LLC?
I just said it. Limited liability company? Didn't you even take a business class?
I'm an English major!
Huh. I thought LLCs were common knowledge. Didn't you learn that in one of the business books you read?
No! Not that I remember, at least. Okay, maybe I did, but I kept overthinking things and just felt overwhelmed. My drunken rage is replaced with drunken exasperation. So, when are you opening? Opening what? The reading cafe, duh. Well, I do have a little money. Maybe I could quit my job and... What are you talking about? I can't do that. Why not? Well, Felix needs me. Oh, girl. You can be on good terms with your boss, but your boss can't be your friend while you're their employee. No, girl, that doesn't work. You can have the nicest boss in the world. It's still, if you work for them, they can't be a friend. Screw him. If he can't bother to give you a day off, why should you care? But I really like the store. I'd be doing it. It's not your store, Margaret. Take control of your life. Quit your job. Start the cafe. I can be your first employee. It'll be great.
As much as I like the cafe idea, she probably shouldn't commit to it after this many drinks. Until then, Lord knows I could use a little extra help around my shop.
I mean, maybe if I had something to tide me over until starting in earnest.
I can guarantee you days off too. Give you some time to plan your approach to the cafe before diving in.
Alright, you're gonna do homework, enjoy the game? Well, thank you, Mac. It was nice meeting you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Yeah!
Business loan might be easy enough to get if you got good credit. Plus, I heard the space next to mine is going up for lease. If you're quick enough, we could be neighbors. Put together a confident business plan and show it around town. Might get some bites.
Business plan. We have a few more drinks before I excuse myself. They're patient enough to listen to a few more complaints about Sylvia and Felix, but they don't press the cafe idea much more. Maybe the beer is doing it. Oh, thank you very much, KD Dynamo. Oh god, K Dynamo. God. I tried to be cute with it, but that just sounds like a very strange nickname you gave your Hymian. Let's see. Maybe the beer is doing its share of encouragement, but I'm more confident in the idea than ever before. Or maybe I just need some goal, however vague, to work towards. Either way, the night is exactly what I needed.
Drank way too much. So, the bus.
If I could remove the H from my legal name, I would. Fair.
I just need some water. And me if I don't want to be hungover tomorrow.
Also, just KD is fine. What is your KDR these days? Or, no, KDA, I think? Yeah, KDA. What is your KDA ratio these days, by the way, KD?
Might as well mix the...
No comment? Fair. I pour water into the electric kettle and flick on the switch.
Maybe I'll try that weird floor tea.
I rummage through my purse and pull out the box I'd found earlier. Inside are rows of tea bags, each with a tag. The writing definitely isn't in English.
Is this Chinese? Am I supposed to know what's in this?
I pick up a tea bag and squint at the tag.
There's some claws on top with some little dashes and cages under that.
I bring it up to my nose and inhale deep. It smells like flowers. No cotton. No, it's like a sunny, high-pitched smell.
Wait, can smell be high-pitched? Oh my gosh, do I have some sneezing? Synthematia? That means sneezely. What's the thing where you smell noises? Whatever. I'll just has to taste it to find out. Once the water boils, eyes. Come on, water!
The water ignores my pleas in favor of its usual steady pace.
I'll be patient. Fine. I'll get some snacks or something.
I trudge over to the fridge like it's an uphill hike through the snow. There's a plastic zip bag with a third of a block of cheese inside.
Yeah, that's a nice adult snack. Get some crackers. Something.
I pull the cheese out and dump it on a plate before pouring a handful of crackers out of a box I've found.
That should be enough. Yeah! Tea time!
I pour the hot water into my teapot.
How many tea bags is it? The teapot holds 35 divided by 32 ounces. I want to use 1 tea bag for 8 ounces of water. If I divide 32 by 8, I get 8 bags. Oh, okay.
Let's just play it by ear here.
No, that's not even remotely close.
Taking out my phone, I clear out a tip calculation from the bar tab and punch in the equation. Oh, 4! I knew that. I dunk 4 tea bags in with as little splashing as a drunk woman could be expected to make. Soon enough, a pleasant scent of grass and berries wafts out from the teapot. Yeah, tea time. My teacup and mug collection greets me as I open the cupboard. They make up most of my drinkware. I rummage around and pull out a ceramic mug I'd been gifted for a birthday. I pour a sample into my vacant mug, blowing on it a few times before I throw it back. And then I also drink it. When the tea hits my tongue, I feel as if my mouth is bathed in the sunlight of a bright summer's day. Hell yeah, tea time. The tea is a flowery bouquet. There are notes of lilac and honeysuckle on top of a base of freshly cut grass, and sweet, rich currents of fresh berries tie it all together. Even more, the taste is totally invigorating. It seeps into every rough, dry crevice on my tongue and throat, wetting them all in the refreshing flavor. The headache that usually accompanies a night of heavy drinking seems to fade away. This may be the best hangover treatment I've ever found. Hey, cameraman, why are you looking at my ear? Why? You're not gonna tell me? Fine, cameraman, keep your secret. The warm, comforting sensation enveloping my head seems to gather around my ears. Yeah. The heat pulses from the base of each ear, spreading out to the very tips. By the way, Lakitu is filming all of this? Typical Lakitu. He's into TF. Yeah, that tracks. There's an awful lot of that in the Mario setting. With each pulse, it feels like my ears grow to match that energy. As if ears could grow. Once I finish savoring my mug of tea, I'm immediately compelled to have another. It's an emptiness inside me that can only be filled with more tea. I pour out another full serving and chug the whole thing. Cameraman! Why are you looking at... This feels like a sexual harassment. Don't stare at my ass. Stupid. As I gulp, the tea's warmth trickles down the base of my spine. The heat continues to build up and then disperses, forming what feels like a growth near the waistband of my pants. It somehow tastes better than the last one. How does it do that? With the same pulsing rhythm from before, the pressure starts sneaking down my butt towards my leg. What the heck is going on with my pants? Did some toilet paper get stuck in here? Sexual harassment. Merry harassment. And snappy mood.
Oh, snaking around, okay.
With each pulse of energy, the foreign object crawls a little further down and circles my leg before coming to a stop.
Now, this is fun. This is fun.
I'm thinking about the other times I've seen transformation elements, and I appreciate that you went with an angle that wasn't just immediate, like clothing destruction. I also appreciate having to consider how drunk would I have to be before I missed the fact that I was experiencing rodent transformation. Whatever, pants are coming off soon anyway. I can get it out then. I pour out yet another mug. The aroma is now even stronger. Ultra drunk, for sure. I could too. No, actually, this is fine. You can get a close-up of my face. That's fine. That's fine. The heck? How does it smell so good? Taking a couple of sniffs, I realize my normally clogged sinuses are completely clear. God, I wish that was me. Shrugging, I knock back yet another serving. I need...
Custom clock sciences.
Oh, permanently, yeah. Any dryness in my throat is completely gone. My hands, which were clammy just a few moments ago, now feel soft and smooth. Damn. Furries tea, this stuff's really good. Hopefully, it's just as good when I'm not drunk. I remember the snacks I'd laid out, and I stuff a few handfuls of crackers into my face before shambling to my bedroom. Maybe it really was drugs. I look like I got animal ears.
Oh, Margaret.
Margaret. I trace my fingers around the edges. See. Got a little animal nose too. Did Julie paint my face or something? Hey, Hathor, welcome, welcome. As I poke at my nose, I feel something swishing behind me. Huh? What's that? I turn around to see a rope-like appendage swing from the base of my spine. I can vaguely nudge whatever it is from left to right. Each time I try, I overshoot my goal like I'm moving an arm that's fallen asleep. You have a confession to make? You used to be addicted to soap. Don't worry, I'm clean now. I'm very proud of you, Hathor. Overcoming addiction is never easy. This is kind of fun. I hear a buzzing from my dresser. I look over to see Gavin is extending his usual post-drinking phone call to make sure I got home all right. Oh, Gavin's calling to make sure I'm okay. He's such a nice guy. I wonder if he knows anything about this animal stuff. Maybe he did it with Joel. I spend several seconds contemplating how much effort I want to put into explaining and re-explaining what's happening to Gavin in my inebriated state. I pick up my phone and reject the call before typing out a simple, "Okay, sleep," into a text message instead. That should make him feel better. I collapse onto my bed and I fall asleep in seconds. Day 2.
into the steep end. I have to kind of ask about some of these. How long did it take you to come up with all of the puns, or was that the easy part?
Who, me?
Oh, I was talking to the devs that were, or members of the dev and staff team, and
Yeah.
for Zoe, that's
I-
second nature. Yeah, in hindsight, yeah. These are off the dome, baby. No, yeah. When you know, you know. Very fair. I wake up with a predictable hangover. This might be a Gunzil one. Wait, are devs here? That's cool. I know that Zoe Figueroa is one of the devs, and also just a cool lady in general. She jailbroke a couple of Animal Crossing visitor QR, not QR, but scanning card thingies for me once. Pretty cool. I know that the other Zoe, Mount Zoe, is also on the mod team for the server. I don't know if uh, if she's involved in the development. Let's see. And I think I'll have to check the. I'll have to check accreditation again. Zoe appears in my Steam. Nice. Ah, she's a beta writer. I see. I see. I see. Oh, and KD, you're also part of the dev team, right? You're, I want to say, on the art side of things? Nice. We got someone from the writing and story development and someone from the art department too. Nice.
Nice.
My lids feel like they're glued shut as my splitting head weathers the sound of my alarm. I haven't drunk that much in ages. Just want to say thank you for my tea. It made me cry affectionately more than once with just how sweet and heartfelt it is. Everything you've seen so far has been all me plus a little shading help from
And I have to say about it is a lovely story. I'm not sure if the devs can hear me.
backgrounds are by Heart Gear. No, I didn't know that Heart Gear did background stuff. I'm so used to just thinking of Heart Gear as like, oh yeah, that's the artist who does the damsel in distress stuff. I guess damsels need a place in which to be distressed, so. I haven't drunk that much in ages. My ear feels like it's folded over on itself and crease aches. I turn to face the pillow and muffle a groan in. Up. Shower. Definitely her usual fare. Fare? IDK. Damsels need kidnapping enrichment. It's true. I have to give them a little Kong filled with peanut butter every now and then. I lug myself out of the bed and disrobe as I slouch towards my bathroom. It takes a few seconds to warm the water, so I stand there naked, staring dimly at the shower tiles. Oh, okay, so we're faintly mousy still. Once a little steam forms, I walk inside and turn my face towards the shower head spray. Thank you again, devs, for having streamer safe modes.
I imagine a
here
power
with broken.
washer. Hmm? Hmm? I imagine a power washer cleaning a sidewalk in one of those satisfying YouTube videos as the hot water blasts away the sleep from my eyes. Feels weird. Indeed, the water droplets seem to pelt my ears with unusual force. I've slept on them. Shake my head as I fumble through my first attempt to vocalize that morning. My teeth feel too big in my mouth. That's it. No more Imperial quads for me. There's more that feels strange. Water doesn't seem to be running down the small of my back. My spine feels weirdly long? Just making stuff up again. The shower will fix you up and you'll be over this soon. I try
Bye.
and take my own advice and take whatever pleasures I can from the simple luxury of a hot shower. My hair feels soothingly heavy as I soak it in water and it drapes on my upper back. Just think about how much better you'll feel after the shower. The plan works unusually well. Simply picturing my recovered body speeds up the process. I think about how my mouth will lose all the marbles filling it, how I can get back to ignoring my ears like I always do. It's not like I imagine myself being bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I'm eager to get back to my usual baseline. Just relax, let the steam clear your head. Apparently, the visualization exercises work as it becomes increasingly likely to reach my goal. I even permit my mind to. I do last night. Can't even remember half of what happened. I attempt to piece together the events of last night as best as I can. Met up with Gavin, saw Julie at the bar. She talked about her time in France. I guess I got a little heated about the cafe thing. I kinda needed a chance to unleash about the bookstore. Didn't do anything after that, right? I don't see any tattoos. I don't remember. I can I can almost hear my mind fog drain out of my body and land on the shower floor as I wring out the last little bit of hot water I provide. It's gonna turn cold any second. Can't undo all the progress I've made so far. I take another look in the mirror once I'm finished. Everything looks normal. Fortunate. Guess I'm fine. Okay. It's my day off. At least I only have a half day. Thank you for the hydrate. I flick my electric kettle on. Over at the stove, I melt some butter and crack a few eggs into a pan. I heat a pot of water for some oat. Should I pair breakfast? My routine is oatmeal and eggs with English breakfast tea, at least for mornings when I have enough time, but for some reason, the option strikes me as underwhelming. Instead, my hangover seems to have installed a craving for something I can't quite face. Something fruity, something more flavorful. I noticed the box of tea I picked up from Tea Friends sitting on the table. It's the floor tea open. Oh god, I drink it. It's just gonna throw it away. I take a tea bag and sniff it. It gives off a sunny, sharp smell of grass and mixed berries. My cravings intensify. maybe I'll give it another shot. I carry everything over to my armchair. It's not the most convenient place for eating, but it's comfy for reading while picking at my phone. And the alternative is scarfing everything down as I rush out the door. I'll take a little inconvenience for the chance to slow down. I breathe in some of the steam wafting off of the tea's surface before taking a sip. I'm tasting hints of grass, honeysuckle, lilac. That's a mix of currants, blackberry, and herb I can't quite place. Whatever it is, it's really good. It's not too strong, but there's still enough there to keep me wanting more. Drink the stuff like water. Well, I mean, tea is mostly water. I should hope so. I tear my focus away from the tea and towards my book. Finally, a free hour I can spend reading. Nothing's gonna stop me this time. Not even being transfigured into an animal or something. Within a deep, dark forest, two cloaked men appear in a small clearing. One stands in wait as the other drags a struggling, bound figure behind him. Before they can exchange words, the piercing of an arrow cuts through the winter air. Hostage bearer falls to the ground, blood flowing from his chest. The young man who was held hostage tumbles to the damp dew-soaked grass along with his captor. He's too shocked to dwell on how close the arrow came to striking him. Swift footsteps approaches, and a hand rips the sack from his head after being dragged around for hours in total darkness. Even the dim light makes him squint. This story is just zipping along. My eyes fall to the bottom of the page like a bucket dropped down a well. Oh no. Wait, is being a mouse giving her ADHD? That would explain so much. For later it would be to worry. I turn the page and turn to the next almost as quick. Each page seems to end sooner than the last. Never read this fast before. What's going on? A warmth wells up in my mind, slowly trickling down my spine before spreading to the tips of my fingers. The tea is just that good? Okay. Sorry, just getting a Discord message that I need to look at. Sorry, a friend's running a campaign in the Fabula Ultima system based off of Final Fantasy 1. Wanted me to approve the sprite artwork. This picture out.
I want to join more D&D campaigns. In which my campaign is this coming Saturday. After that, I need to wait for 2 weeks. It's not your fault. I just really want to play. Like now. Even though technically I would like to play a werewolf. If there's a step luck word. Even though I really want to play more D&D. I'm currently having one this Saturday. Even though technically I really want to play werewolf. That's if there's a step luck word. Or at least a homebrew character race.
Well, yeah, I can think of a couple of races. Probably most notably would be something like, depending on what they're allowing, something like the Shifter, Ancestry, and then you could probably run with either like a Moon Circle Druid or Beast Barbarian.
I'm talking about like an actual werewolf character.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean,
for example,
there is a template for it.
There's a template. There's a template for characters.
Yeah, I think so. Or somewhere in the manual.
I'm currently already playing in a campaign, but I don't mind playing it more. If anyone has an open table, I'm asking for a slot at the table.
Hello?
Hello, butler.
Oh. As the warmth passes through my body, each part becomes more sensitive. I'm more aware of my immediate surroundings. I've never felt anything like this from caffeine. What the heck is in here? I've heard people mentioning lion's mane helping them focus without a caffeine punch. I continue my tea-accelerated reading, scanning each page for a second or two before jumping to the next. I make it halfway through the book before I know it. When I look at the clock, it claims only 30 minutes have passed. So focused, I hadn't even touched my phone. Hold on. I can't have remembered everything reading that quickly, right? After all, there's no way I'd remember all the members of the Circle of Pakas. They only showed up for a small scene around page 130. Wait, just rattle off a specific page number. I flip back to the page in question. Sure enough, it contains the scene exactly as I remember it. Ah! Thank you for the spin. Not only do I recall every major plot point, but I remember them in more explicit detail than every other book I've read in the series. There's no way Lion Mane's this strong. I peer down at the cup, the one I'd taken only a single sip out of. Oh, it's still really good. I pause to eat my breakfast and take another single sip of tea before I'm back to reading the 6th installment of The Hawk High Above. Before long, I'm rifling through the pages like a flip book. I manage to reach the end of the book just as my focus wanes. Alright, Canadian. Thank you for the stretch. Set back on. Okay. I checked the clock again. I might be cutting it close, but at least I finished that book. So I really could go for some more of that tea. I steep some more in my thermos while I clean the dishes. Might not hurt to bring some more tea bags along, too. Okay. Once I gather everything, I open the door and a chilly breeze hits my face. Whether this risk normally doesn't bother me, but it seems to affect my ears more than usual. Felix is at the counter when I arrive. Simmering tension.
Good afternoon, Margaret. How's it going?
Hey, Felix. I'm doing great.
Oh, good to hear.
Felix's eyes linger on my face as if he's noticed something.
Is something wrong? Does look different. I can't quite put my finger on it.
I feel a knot turn in my stomach. Something weird with my face? Did I miss something after my shower?
Oh, that's it. You look a lot more refreshed than usual. Did you finally get some decent sleep?
It was nothing. I think it might actually be this new tea I just got. It's been doing wonders.
Oh, a new tea? What kind?
It's, some kind of berry grass blend with lion's mane? I think.
You don't know what's in it?
Got another ad, so I'll... another... So... Go.
So now you get into a point where you need to you're going to figure out which route you would take. I just go give you that piece of information as if the devs doesn't mind.
Okay.
In which you already missed one route. Sorry, but that's a slight spoiler to you.
Oh, no, I had the trigger warnings and general route warnings set up, so I know. And Zoe are here, right? It's pretty awesome, Jeannie.
And for context, I just like hear you in the background while I'm playing Warframe. So if you hear me talk about a completely different game, that's probably why.
Okay.
In which, if you like a game that has a pretty good story, I recommend.
Hello, Cody.
Just dropping in.
Well, good to meet you. Waiting.
Are you streaming or something?
Yeah, Bunny is in the live stream.
Alright. Okay, looks like should be back. So...
Mirror defense.
Hmm?
I was trying to figure out how to get to a Mod Spider in mirror defense. And I don't particularly like that mission.
Oh, okay. While I remember, KD, if you're still active listening, out of curiosity, where exactly can we see some more of your artwork? Do you have galleries anywhere? I can't remember if I've seen that before. Anyhow.
Which reminds me, I also like to see more transformation.
One sec. Alright. Let's hop. Thank you, Zoe.
Which reminds me, before I forget to ask, do you mind linking to your gallery to your transformation arts when you get a minute?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Just drop me a DM. Just drop me a DM when you get a minute.
Okay. Gosh, I definitely have a couple of things I should upload on. This guy usually has more stuff.
Hello, Ash.
Most of the stuff I post ends up getting on my Blue Sky, but let me card. Sure. Oh. What's that? Got a bit of a backlog of things I should really update. Load on. It's also in my profile. Oh. Let's see it. Should update that too. Oh, that was also like an hour ago, so. Didn't go through, so I guess I'll just post it. Alright. I've got a couple newer things that I should really upload there soon. Yeah. This guy usually has more stuff. Okay. What kind of stuff do you like drawing on your own time? The box didn't have much info, so I'm mostly guessing. The packaging was a little shoddy, actually. It might have been a prototype for a limited release or something. So, hello, Bouquet. And Ash, welcome. You're drinking prototype teas now? You're really moving up the enthusiast echelon, huh? Bunny girls, office ladies. That's pretty solid.
I sorta just happened upon it. I wouldn't read too much into it. TGTF shenanigans. Excellent. I recently heard TGTF described as brute force Yuri, and I haven't been able to think about it quite the same way since.
I slammed my desk at that.
Especially when we're surrounded by so much literature. Oh, hey, Juice Box. Very much for the well wishes. Felix smirks out of politeness. He doesn't have the will to fake a convincing laugh. Take a sip of tea, hoping to fill the awkwardness left by my terrible joke.
Before you start, I wanted to thank you again for coming in yesterday. I know things haven't been going very smoothly lately, and it's ultimately my fault. I'm hoping to have a talk with Sylvia about her recent behavior, and hope she'll be more reliable after that. I just advertised a couple job postings, so if everything goes well, you working more will become a thing of the past. Your delivery, you working more will become a thing of the past. It's better delivery. Actually touching to hear Felix pursue an actual solution after months of his procrastinating.
I'm not sure if it's a trick of the light or the tone of the conversation, but Felix looks awfully
Attractive?
My eyes drift down from his face towards his chest. I wonder if he has any muscle definition under there. What he smells like. I wonder if he'd like to thank me more directly afterwards. What am I thinking? He's my boss. This is totally inappropriate. Ah, I see you're someone who also has some experience with this game, Juice. I try to dismiss my thoughts, but every time I swat one away, two bounce right back to the forefront of my consciousness. Stop thinking about that. Stop thinking about sitting on his face.
Margaret?
Especially stop thinking about his dick. However big it might be.
Good lord, this tea is something, huh?
Wasn't sure if this was a blind run. I mean, I've picked some things up, like for instance, just looking at the store page on Itch.io, you can see that, like, oh yeah, there's a couple of scenes where Felix is just straight up a girl. But like, I knew that much at least. Oh, which, by the way, I think most of the people here have probably had experience with the game already, so let me see. Oh, got to do one of those posts when we started. Okay. Well, so here's my thing. Well, ultimately, I can get into romantic routes of a lot of different kinds. I would say that my go-tos are probably ones that involve some TGTF for this kind of thing, which, I mean, it definitely feels like I would have to be leaning more towards Felix, because I don't think there's really nearly as much going on in that kind of department with
with Gavin's route, at least from what I've ambiently gathered. Also, just in general, the trans girl transformation. Yeah, that's an easy way of summing it up. I know that there is the spin-off game, Oops All Gyarus, that has him covered, but that's also a sequel game, so I have to be a good girl and wait. Just checking. The problem is, like, do I start with a route that I think would be my favorite, or do I start with another route and work my way up to the favorite? That's the tough part, you know? Also, like, as someone who has vaguely wavy hair that I've been trying to get curlier, I gotta say, and I mean this in the best and worst way, a very loving fuck you, KD, for drawing Margaret's hair that floofy. I've got wavy hair dysphoria. Do you intend to stream all routes? I'm probably gonna try to. I think it's fine to start with what you think your favorite might be. Alright, I'll take the writer's advice on that. Margaret is goals? Honestly, yeah. First time hearing that? Oh yeah, like... So I think I've only told this story, like, once before, but here's a little insight into my mind, I guess. Oh, hold on. Let me just make sure that this Discord message isn't important. Gotta double check something real quick. Alright. I gotta shift my focus away from the game for a moment either way. So when I was a little baby bun, I was always taught that, like, the best way to talk with someone is by keeping eye contact, right? And as a little autistic baby bun, it sort of felt like, okay, I am going to take this very literally. I am going to have, like, prolonged eye contact all the time. And for the most part, I think it was in general pretty good. But I did end up, I did end up fixing on, like, face upwards. Like, I never really got that attracted, and I still, like, I think it affected me developmentally that I never really grew too much of an attraction for, like, people's bodies. Like, you know, booba, butts, junk, that sort of stuff. So it's like, face upwards. And naturally, like, one of the most identifiable things you can look at around that area is someone's hair, right? And I remember that there was one time when I must have been maybe like 8 or 9 that oh god, it might have been even before that, but either way, I was a small baby bun, and we had I think she was a plumber that we hired out to fix something around the house. And I remember this was like in her 30s, black woman from somewhere in London, or at the very least England as a whole. And I remember, like, just kind of quietly watching in awe, and it's like, looking back on it, I can pinpoint, like, okay, this is when my brain decided this is just what, like, peak attraction in terms of hairstyles is, right? And I think that is when I started just, like, getting really enamored with that lovely kind of floofy hair. Which, you know, as someone with mildly wavy hair, I can kind of do stuff to an extent, but I really don't want to come across as, like, it being a fetishy thing, which is why I don't really talk about it that much. I just find curly and floofy hair really, really attractive. That's all.
Which is quite interesting because to me, I can't really keep eye contact with people.
There's only straight flat hair. My condolences, Juicebox. I've managed to kind of train my hair to be a little wavier, but I don't really have that much floof IRL. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyway.
Which is interesting you mentioned that because my hair is kind of sort of thick.
Nice.
Even though I want to get it thinned out, but what can I do about it?
Mine's just really, like, soft. I have short hair, but it's soft hair, short hair.
I've got, like, a fair thickness to the hair, but it's also, like, weirdly fine. And I always get a little nervous about it because I end up having, I shed a lot. Like, I don't have thinning hair, I just shed a lot, which, you know, has all of the fun of feeling like I should be worried about hair loss without any actual hair loss. So I don't even get to be justified in my anxiety.
Meanwhile, my hair is starting to turn gray. I'm only 26.
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much. I started getting gray hair around that time too.
Yeah, I get that trait from my mom.
Okay, there we go. I finished typing out that message. I can get. Margaret, you okay? Felix snaps his fingers to bring me back to the present. Don't mention it. Don't mention what? Oh, look at the time. I better put my stuff away. Oh, sure. I think that customer could actually use some help. Before I can dwell any more on Felix's sudden sexual magnetism, I shuffle toward the back room. Since when do I have a crush on Felix? I mean, there was a bit of attraction when we were both new, but that fire died a long time ago. At least I thought it did. Just need to avoid him as much as possible today. Okay, so what I'm gathering so far is the tea, in addition to making you an anthro, also gives you Rain Man-based mental superpowers and an insatiable sex drive. Okay. Interesting. I take another sip of tea and open the door to the back room.
Well, when I played, my thought was, it makes you anthro and give you a lot of libido.
Yeah, that's what I figured too.
The moment I do, my mind slams into a wall. Oh god. Sylvia, hon, girl, you work at a bookstore, you can do better. Oh.
It's even funnier for me because I'm from Washington.
Oh, my condolences. Sylvia is sitting on a table reading with her legs crossed one over the other. Oh no, she's super hot too!
I freeze in the doorway and stare as she hums to herself, absorbed in her book. Well, I mean, she's always been super hot. That's like her thing. Now I really want to do something about it. My toes turn inward as I imagine what that something might entail. How's she getting away with a skirt that short? I'd barely have to reach above the hem before my eyes drift down past where her legs are covered. No, cut it out, brain. Margaret, the bisexual disaster is such a mood. So true, Breasty, so true. Why did she have to wear that outfit today? I have a weakness for office attire. It's why I had crushes on all my TAs in college.
Oh,
Attack the Margaret.
I want to kiss her legs so friggin' bad. Understandable, Chippy. Also, hi, Chippy. That's a fine how do you do. Why couldn't she have worn those gold slacks with the sheer black blouse? No, wait, that's sexy too. Ah! Maybe she should have worn the cable knit sweater with the detached sleeves paired with those knee-high boot. No, that's even sexier. Why do I know so much about Sylvia's wardrobe? I'm standing so long in the doorway that Sylvia notices me. Afternoon, Margaret. Oh, hey, Sylvia. Are you, like, okay? You look like something startled you. Oh, it's just I saw a spider. It's on your shoulder. What? Ew! Get it off! I reach to brush the imaginary spider off of Sylvia's shoulder. The moment I make contact, sparks leap from my hand and tingle through my body. You were jump scared by pantyhose? Oh, Chippy, hun. Did you get it? Yeah, all taken care of. Thanks. Say, did you have a chance to read those Dusk books I lent you? Oh no, she's initiating small talk. Like I said, office ladies. Fair, Katie. I know you probably think the series is trashy, but it has some charms I think you'd appreciate. Stay cool, Margaret. Just stare at the wall behind her. Definitely don't look at any part of her body. I lock my eyes on the wall behind Sylvia. I read the first one the other day, but the others got lost in my to-read list, unfortunately. The wish fulfillment of having a vampire boyfriend is pretty appealing, I'll admit. Not thinking about sex at all. The wall trick is working. I know, right? All the external conflict is pointless, really. It adds some stakes, but at the end of the day, you're reading for the hot monsters. Mood. In the second book, the author introduces a hot werewolf, and he fights with the vampire for the main character's attention. What's not to love? She continues recounting the book's plot while I'm held captive by her voice. It has a sultry quality that I've never noticed before. Hot monsters, anyhow. It draws me in, inviting me to stay enveloped inside its velvety embrace. I can feel the low, roiling heat developing as she continues talking. So, fun fact, the whole idea of, in, like, some pop culture stuff of snakes being, like, hypnotic creatures is completely false. That was, like, entirely made up by the
by the Jungle Book. It has like no presence in anything.
Emily, when I first saw Sylvia, and I can just imagine one scene in her office time. But when I get to that scene, I don't know, she's hot.
Oh no, she's hot.
Go ahead and crack the champagne.
Hey there. Hey, they should make a series of movies about these books. Maybe get Paramore to do a song for the credits.
Also, I just learned that there's a Twilight Lego set releasing later this year.
Oh god.
Piece of fucking crust.
I mean, it's a decent looking set. I'll admit.
What is Twilight we're talking about here?
Man,
I mean, it's one of
something.
their it's a Lego set based on the Cullen house, so people will probably buy it for like the architecture aspect of it.
Never know, technically I've never read Twilight, but I watched the movies.
Same. I had a stepsister who was obsessed with Twilight.
Even though I do read romance books these days, but still. Which reminds me, I need to continue reading, I forgot the title of the book. Give me a sec, I wrote it down in the book. At East Descent into Love.
Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, talk to me like that when we're... Oh, come on! I can't even listen to her! I need to get out of this conversation. It's not gonna win any awards, but it's going for its own thing, and I can respect that. I'm gonna stop things. Talk to you later. Didn't you do your big restock 2 days ago? Yeah, had a really busy day yesterday. Shuffle around, Sylvia. As I slip past, my butt brushes up against hers. An even stronger jolt hits me as we make contact. It surges across my back and thighs as I bite my lip.
Margaret. She's not a hot mess. She's a spicy disaster.
I like my Margaret like I like my tea, hot and buttered. Excuse me, Jeannie. Oh god.
Claps for whoever said that. No, seriously, Margaret is not a hot mess. She's a spicy disaster.
Yeah, I could see.
Yeah.
I venture further back into the storage shelves and hold my breath until I hear Sylvia return to the storefront. Here we go. It's quiet. Like my Margaret the way I like my coffee. Brazilian. Okay. Yeah.
Never had Brazilian coffee.
Neither have I.
And plus, I don't really like coffee. I'm more of a tea.
I like both. I like tea for relaxation and coffee to keep myself awake.
Mine, I like my tea black and full of sugar. I like that. Mine's down here we consider it country sweet.
Mm.
So a lot of sugar. AKA diabetes.
Like my Margaret, how I have my shifts, always beating down my neck. And a disaster from the get-go. God.
Oh my God.
You good, Chibi? You good? Also, again, I don't know if the devs, any of y'all were in here when I initially said it, but I really appreciate what you did for Margaret's whole body type. Like, as a woman who does not really have particularly pronounced hips or tits, and does have like a notable enough like belly, it's nice seeing some representation in that particular body type in like a main character role. Anyway, here we go. Nice, quiet.
I will agree to that statement with Margaret's body type.
Mhm.
Juice
Even though
Box likes their tea the way they like their bisexual disasters. Mice.
even though
Oh,
typically,
okay.
even though I typically
I
like my
like
friends
my
to
tea
lose
the
it.
way I like the reason that my local AMC movie theater got shut down. Mice.
Oh.
I don't get the joke.
They're saying that their local AMC theater was shut down because of mice.
True story.
Oof.
I met at least one of the mice. They were pretty chill. They were, however, a mice.
And I can say,
So
say
you will
one
point
thing.
out that her body type does shift over the narrative. Interesting.
Mhm.
Very interesting.
Even though I typically like my characters a bit on the chubby side.
Yeah, same here.
Like, honestly, I wouldn't. Like, I'm at a weight that's healthy if we use the kind of bullshitty ish BMI system for my height and my, like, measurements, but the problem is it's doing that trans thing where it's just all stored still on my gut. Like it hasn't gotten the memo that I have hips and an ass and tits that it could be in instead. Like I honestly don't think I would mind if I was just like fatter, if it was more well distributed across.
I'm sure there's exercises that can possibly like
Hmm.
focus more on those areas.
Yeah,
And,
maybe.
just just look into that.
Got mice in ours and we're laying traps under the seats, but you ain't heard that from you. Okay, Chippy, I don't even know where you work, don't worry. Margaret is shaped like a friend you can have sex with. Joke's on you, I'm demisexual. Every person I have sex with is a friend.
Same here. You and I are same boat.
I stand still and take a few deep, measured breaths with my eyes shut tight.
I'll be right back,
In.
Annie.
Out.
And who pinged?
Nice. Same. Can I be friends? Same be. Yeah, I sure. I I guess. I mean, y'all are welcome. I've got the socials command. Y'all are welcome to join in the Discord if anyone wants to hang out outside of this. Sure, go for it. Anyhow, don't think about sex. In. A lapse in concentration makes me consider what else might go in and out of me. I decide to be more precise with my language. How big of a Discord is it? I mean, I guess it technically has a lot of channels, but most of those channels aren't really used for anything. I could really do with probably consolidating things better, but it's got some nice people in it. I try and have at least one weekly community night to watch stuff together, trying to move that back up to 2. Inhale. Exhale. You're at work. This isn't the time or place. Inhale. Exhale. The urges start to subside. They're still there, but not nearly as intense. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. Second. And to note.
Okay, I was trying to figure something out. It looked like her eyes were a little bigger in this for some reason. So while I'm in here, I might as well grab a couple copies of Hounds of the Court. Display was running low when I walked in. Now, where were they again? Stockroom is a mess. It always takes me forever to find what I'm looking for. It also doubles as Felix's office since it's the only private space in the store other than the bathroom. In the past, Felix kept it well organized, but after he switched to management, it slowly fell apart. Juicebox doesn't know what it is about beef, but this stream seems to make another part of the system come out more often. Oh, I hope that's not a problem for y'all. Hold up, I gotta check something. B then proceeds to roll back time. Look, I've made visual novels in RenP. I know how this works. It's fine. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. A little timey-wimey magic is fine.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey bullshit, even though that is technically what
Hmm.
happened in my current game I'm playing.
I had volunteered to lend a hand, but he insisted it was his responsibility and he'd get to it as soon as he had. So, sickly never. The disarray eats away at my nerves as I pace back and forth. This is such a pain. Even after I find them, it's still gonna take forever to find something next time. I take a sip of tea and I'd organize everything. I was given the time and I probably wanted genre, an alphabet. This box would go here. That one there. Pick a box at random. Seal of Serpents. Fantasy. Starts with S. I immediately know where I want it to go. Your hash brown bites are ready? Oh yeah, can I have some? When I pick it off the shelf, it feels remarkably light. Aren't these normally 30 pounds? Maybe it's not that full? Walk over to its proper shelf and slide it into the box. Next to it is Wolves of Mars. Science fiction, starts with W. Algorithm got some Malibu and Coke. Oh, I also got... It's filled with mice! The hash brown bites are? I hoist the box into my arms. It feels even lighter than the last. Okay, so the tea makes you atrociously down bad. And Anthro have Rain Man mental powers and also physically stronger. Okay.
Well, so it gives certain abilities depending on the type of animal.
And of course, notoriously super strong animals, the mice. I dash over to the correct shelf and exchange the box for another. I run to that box's new home, then the next, and the next. You need this tea to become real now? I feel you, buddy. Oh! She's mastered the after image style. Oh, which one do I shoot? I can't tell. Boxes practically fly back and forth across the room, guided by my steady hands and laser-focused mind. What the shadow clone jutsu fuck is this? Excellent, Chibi. Tea that makes you down bad. Now that exists. You can absolutely get tea that makes you horny.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Pardon?
Aphrodisiacs exist.
Oh.
There is a long tradition starting with the eponymous Mighty Mouse. Okay, so... she has the powers of fictional mice? Nizumi no Jutsu.
aphrodisiacs. You've heard of the three Heathers, now get ready for way too many Margarets. Oh my god.
Before I know it, the entire room is organized in a system that neatly mirrors the layout of the store.
Bad news, Bae. Margaret is also fictional. No, Bae is allowed.
You don't have to fix all of them.
I knew enough people who are Hispanic. Well, I know enough people who have a Hispanic accent with it that, like, I'm used to responding to Bea as well.
Box containing every copy of Hounds of the Court is right where it should be, on the 4th shelf, 3rd column from the left. I help myself to a stack of copies.
Nope.
There, much easier. So, welcome on in, Depressed Lex. Welcome to the stream.
How we doing?
Doing pretty good.
That's good. See, you got the iced tea booted up.
You're live on air on twitch.tv/DoYourLittleRabbit. Has Margaret jorked it in the storage room yet? No. As far as I know, she has not. Unless jorking it refers to some new manner of organizing. I only know it as a way to masturbate that I think is supposed... No, wait, sorry, I was thinking of jelking. That's the one that's supposed to make you dick longer.
I played this game, and what they mean by jorking is exactly what you think it means.
Making her penis longer?
No. Masturbating.
Okay, I figured. Alright. Nothing sexier than organized stock, you know it, Chibi. Oh baby, work the date labels. Don't tease me like that.
There, much easier. Felix is gonna be floored when he sees this.
Oh yeah.
And I did it so easily, too. Maybe I really should be running things. This layout, Margaret, it's incredible. How could I live with myself if I occupied my position for one more second?
I must perform employment harakiri? I think that's the right one.
Oh, come now. It's not that revolutionary. And I know how hard it can be to let go of power, however justifiably.
Okay, so I had a feeling from some of the captions on the Itch.io store page that, yeah, it was going to be something along the lines of there being some power play dynamics. I'm looking forwards to that. It might still be worth it to call this a blind run just to warn new arrivals. Potentially. I'll keep that.
You've made the right decision to abdicate your title, but you won't go without something in return.
Margaret,
Damn.
where did you get that huge dildo?
Would you like your reward?
Nothing would give me greater pleasure than to feel your gawk throbbing inside my anus.
Exquisite. On your knees.
Hold on, fuck, I'm at work. I shouldn't be thinking about this kind of stuff. You ever heard of pegging, Felix? You know it, Chibi. Okay. Hypnosis induced mental changes personality swap. Interesting.
So this depends on which route you want it to go in. One
Hmm.
leads to one route, and one leads to the other.
Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. See, I find it interesting that the one that is like trying to be more responsible is the one that is the route trigger and not the one that's just, yeah, I'm gonna lean into the down back. Okay. Well, I'm trying to play this first round just very honestly, very straightforwardly, keep it realistic to what I would try to do. And, like, yeah, I would like to think in Margaret's situation, I would try and have some kind of professionalism. So I try to stop thinking about it. So I guess we'll see this time. For sake, De Campos, get a hold of yourself. I extend my arms to grab the shelves on either side of me. I hold on as tight as I can, desperate to apply my surging energy towards something. Metal edges dig into my fingers as I pinch my eyes shut. Don't want to fuck your boss. Just excited. To calm down. Oh, oh, hey, monkey. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the happy affiliate notice message. There we go. That's better. Thank you very much, and it's lovely to have you here.
By the way, excited is not a term I'm going to be using this scenario.
Need to calm down, keep breathing deeply. That was working fine before. Grasp harder, tensing my shoulders as I push outward. I feel like I'm about to tip the shelves over, but the weight of the books hold them fast to the floor. Might be out of here soon. Don't burn any bridges. It's not working. I still want to use the same grip on my body instead of these shelves. My head is hot, especially my ears, which feel like they're burning up. I need to. My thighs rub together, trying to make something happen on their own without the aid of my hands. Just meditate or something. As dangerous as it seems, I let go of the shelves. I clasp my hands in front of me. It seems foolish to keep them so close to the source of the heat emanating from my body. Heat that threatens to overwhelm my thoughts, yet I have to keep my body close. All my will, I concentrate on breathing steadily in and out. Inhale, exhale. The feeling doesn't abate, but it isn't growing any stronger. Stop. It's okay. Don't ignore it. Just think about where dozens of lewd thoughts rain down on me. Felix servicing me, Sylvia tying me up, old boyfriends ravishing me, old girlfriends eating me out. Rather than flinching against them, I try to weather their force. Every erotic impulse is acknowledged and discarded. Stronger than your needs. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. At last, the feelings recede, slower than I want. It does happen. My thoughts dwindle from simply touching, then to just embracing, and then onto completely abstract thoughts. Obsessing about Felix in a Speedo isn't what I imagined I'd be doing when I woke up. It's definitely progress. It's okay to have urges. Dust off the vibrator tonight. Just need to
Finally, the feelings seemed to dissipate entirely. I maintained my steady pace of breathing, worried I might undo all my work if I let up. 2 more breaths and I feel safe to open my eyes again. The heck's that? I'd have to use a sick day if this keeps happening. The sound of the door opening makes me jump.
Hey, Margaret, you here?
Yeah. I step out from the shelves.
I haven't seen you in a bit. I thought you were working the floor.
Oh, yeah, I was just grabbing a copy of something and rearranging the shelves a bit.
Really don't think that would be the best use of your time. You wouldn't be able to make much of a dent in years behind me. Oh. He walks past me to the storage shelves. Oh? When did this get organized?
Well, the mess finally got to me, so I tidied up a little. So is Margaret a trans woman? Never played this before.
I don't know.
The answer is no.
No,
Okay.
not unfortunately.
Alright.
But there is a trans character in this story.
Right.
I'm going to tell you who. Because it's going to reveal it's...
Gee,
Well,
I wonder who it might be.
there's 2.
Yeah, there's two.
A little? Some of these boxes are like 60 pounds. I pulled a muscle getting that box of Anthem of Flame and Hail on the top shelf.
I'll be right back.
Lifting technique is important. Isn't really that heavy, is it? Maybe we've sold a bunch of copies since then? I recollect some boxes being heavier than others, but it felt like I only noticed because they were useful at burning off more energy.
I was in here half an hour ago and it was still a mess. How did you do this?
Well, I am good at alphabetizing?
Felix squints at me. He's unsure if I'm making fun of him. He sighs and turns back to the break room.
He sits down at the desk and opens his laptop.
I don't know how you did it, but I really do need you on the floor with Sylvia. Well, I'd appreciate it if you let me know next time you decide you're gonna take it upon yourself to do stuff like... Gestures back towards the shelves. This?
Well, you're welcome for fixing the storage. Sure, I'll go right out.
MILF, 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 MILF.
A lot of our customers have been reading Games of Ruin. I'll check to see if we have any copies. Yes, Juicebox? What is it? Oh, we actually moved the display for that. Let me grab you a copy. Oh, thanks, Margaret. Always there when I need you. We've been fortunate to have a streak of busy days, and today is no exception. It's good for the store, but it means we don't have many moments of downtime. At least the constant distraction does keep my mind off the incident in the break room. Unfortunately, I can't maintain that level of energy. By the point it's time to close, I'm pooped. Throwing out hints. What a day, huh? Don't get register lines like that except around the holidays. Thank you, Miss Ninji, for
allowing the MILF chant. And everyone just had to ask for books that took forever to find. Quickest added permitted term in your life. Excellent. Sometimes you just get a bad string of those, I guess. At least we're almost done. You both stand there and exhale. The store is silent, except for the low drone of the light. Oh! So, welcome in, Cat and Twisted Horror, to the Peculiar Hutch. It ain't much, but it's honest server. Hope you enjoy. Let's see. Wait a second. This is the first time I've been alone with Sylvia where we have at least the first time where I'm not distracted by how hot she is. I should finally say something about her behavior. It must seem like I'm about to say something because she looks more intense than I. Hey, Sylvia? So, today was pretty busy. Tell me about it. And we've had a lot of those days recently. Quite as busy as today, but pretty close. Why is art hard? An age-old question, Hazel. So hey, welcome back.
Oh. Now we are hit with the ads. Alright, well, I will be right back, folks. I'm gonna use this ad break to get up, stretch my legs, use the little cryptids room. Therapy.
have returned,
Hello there.
and I have returned with food.
What kind of food?
Mac and cheese with grape juice.
I had fast food.
What?
I had fast food. I had Burger King.
I don't mind Burger King. I just prefer McDonald's fries.
Same. But I had McDonald's last week, so.
And I apologize if you hear me munching.
It's alright.
After I fix it up.
Alright.
Hey B, what's the name of your Twitch channel so I can follow you?
Oh yeah, it is.
Or could you just send me the link, please?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Mhm. Very much. Ash Tonky Jaffinal.
It's J and K are my two middle initials.
Ah,
Yeah, I have two middle names. I only get called by both my middle names if I'm in trouble.
Oh, yeah. I even noticed that. Yeah, yesterday was particularly busy. Oh, yeah? I left this statement hang in the air for a while. Day you faked calling in sick. He doesn't seem to make the connection or simply doesn't care. Classic theater kid. I remember in high school as a theater kid, I was someone's understudy, and one of the times that we were rehearsing, I saw them, like, in the course of choreography, fall off of a raised up part of the stage, like, maybe like 4 feet onto the ground, and landed weirdly. And my first thought was, okay, are they hurt bad enough that I'll be able to get to play this? Like, this is just the kind of low level sociopathy that you're taught as a successful theater kid.
And here's a quick question: what is that understudy?
So if you have enough people in a stage show, you can often have an understudy, which essentially is someone who, as a fallback if a main character is unable to be performed the night of a show, you can have an understudy step in and they'll have learned all of the choreography and the lines and any kind of songs or what have you.
It's basically the equivalent of an apprentice or backup.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot easier with 2 people. Oh, definitely. I don't know what I'd do without you here.
Oh, this pains me so much.
Sure.
I work as a grocery vendor, and usually they only have me working by myself. But it would be much easier. Like every other vendor company does 2 people per store, but not my company.
BRB is still up, is it? On my end, it looks like it's gone down. I don't see it either. The feed might have froze on your end. Might need to try and pause and restart it. That
Or either
happens
just
to me
refresh.
sometimes where the audio keeps going, but the actual visual part of the feed pauses. That's
Or
right.
at the very least, suggest or refresh the page.
But it's kind of tough being the only person in the shop. Oh yeah, those are always the worst. She's really not gonna take the hint. Sylvia keeps staring back at me with that same 3/4 of a smile. So, I guess I am
We're
glad
gonna
you
go,
were
but-
here to help. Oh yeah, you're welcome.
Back later, and hopefully, we'll have to come to another stream or chat later.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you, Depressed Lex.
It's nice meeting y'all. Y'all have a good night or day.
You too.
You too.
Try to be safe. Bye bye.
Bye. The last ember of my enthusiasm is snuffed out. Maybe tomorrow. Felix appears from the break room.
Hey, Margaret, could I talk to you real quick?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Sounds like it's been a tough day out on the floor.
Yeah, it's been pretty busy.
Sorry, my bookkeeping kept me back here, but it sounds like you handled things pretty well.
I hope so.
That's why I wanted to talk to you, actually. You've really been keeping things together here at the store.
Oh, I don't know if that's true. I couldn't do it without, Sylvia's help? You let me get away with the polite lie.
Even so, I don't think I can keep getting away with what I pay you now, especially since we can't keep your wages so close to entry level when the new hire joins during your break.
There's too much information in that sentence to know which question to ask. My what? New My brain fries before I can get a second word out.
Yep. I'm going to be increasing your pay by $3 an hour, retroactive to this start of the pay period.
Really?
Yeah, like I said, I don't want you making a salary so close to the new person we're gonna hire. That doesn't reflect well on me either.
Wait, what new hire?
The one I'm gonna hire this next week, while you're on vacation.
I'm gonna be on vacation?
Yeah, starting tomorrow.
Since when?
Since I brought you in yesterday to cover for Sylvia, and it's paid, don't worry. Listen, I felt horrible since calling you in. I think it was the kick in the pants I needed to actually hire someone new. And if I give you a whole week off, it'll force me to hire someone else. Otherwise, the store will fall apart.
You'll probably have to provide them a little training when you return, but I'll try to get them up to speed so you can transition back smoothly. There is no vessel inside me large enough to contain the relief I feel. Oh god,
Thank you.
don't worry about it. Like I said, we might not be in business without you, and I really want you to feel appreciated.
I do. Thank you.
Felix smiles and picks up his thermos. Oh no. It's not his thermos, is it? Oh. Because it's the same thermos. We foreshadowed that earlier. Oh, I see what you're doing there, you clever minx, Zoe Figueroa. Zoe S. Figueroa. I'm not even sure if I believe your full middle name is S. Well, I'm finished here, so I'll be heading home. Let Sylvia know the deal so she knows she can't play hooky anymore. It's south. Oh, okay. To differentiate you from Zoe North Figueroa? Okay. I'll have a conversation with her tomorrow, too. Anyway, enjoy your impromptu vacation. Be sure to tell me everything about what you read when you get back. I'm looking at something hidden by this text box here, and is that like a Space Marine helmet or something on the floor by that cardboard box?
I think that's more like a biker summon.
I guess I've never seen a biker's helmet that like wraps around to cover the bottom and has the visor too. Just a normal biker helmet. I don't see now. I don't know if I believe either of you. Zoe, KD. Wait a second, KD and Zoe. Those rhyme. I don't think I've ever seen you two in the same room before. I don't know. It's all coming together now.
Oh my god.
Of course. Don't worry, you have. Okay. I see how it is. Oh hey, we unlocked some other random characters. We have Nocta, Adriana, Lady, and Lady's here too. Anyway. He exits and leaves me with a newly rekindled hope in my chest. Gosh, maybe Felix is an okay boss after all. Now I don't have to bring that box cutter into work.
The what?
Don't worry about it.
Pardon?
Don't worry about it. Audible smile. Don't worry about it.
Good. Let out your inner carnage.
Assuming the store doesn't collapse while it's just him and Sylvia. Darn it, Margaret. I love that she instantly has eye bags the second she starts worrying. Like, that's a mood.
Stop thinking like that. You've finally got some time to yourself. Don't use it worrying about other people's problems.
I shake my head and stand up straighter.
Yeah, I'll do something for you. Yeah, do something for yourself.
I walk back out to the store floor with my head held high. Sylvia looked up from the register as I enter.
Hey, Margaret, I'm just closing up. Felix said you had something to tell me. Oh, yeah, he said he's going to be giving me a week off. Ooh, Ooh, good for you. What are you gonna do? Well, get caught up on some reading for one. And then what? And then um I'll hmm. Wait, what am I gonna do? Guess I might look into that business plan stuff. Though if Felix turns things around, I'm a little less inclined to start. Well, I might clean something. You're not gonna go out and have fun somewhere? I could go to the new grocery store I haven't been to yet, I suppose.
Oh my god.
Uh, this this is painful to read because I have hit that point of young adulthood where you stop being excited about fun things. And it's just yeah. No, yeah. I
Yeah,
also get excited going to new grocery stores.
for me, it's hard to get excited for new things because most of the new things are too expensive.
Thank you,
Thank.
Tyrus, for the well wishes, and have a good lurk.
The last time I went out was when I went to a railroad convention. Yeah, there was one in my city, so I went there. I actually met some of my old coworkers from when I volunteered.
Nice.
Yeah.
Score. Oh my gosh. So many posts.
Oh. Oh, hey. Hey, Fusion. Welcome on in.
Oh, a shout out. Oh, Hazel's.
All right. Well, welcome, everyone. If you're new here, hi. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love. And slightly mad science. Nice to meet you. As a jackalope, I am a deer on my papa's side, a rabbit on my mama's side, and an abomination to the natural order of life, death, and nature on my mad scientist's side. I'm also, of course, a talented mimic, so if sometimes you hear instead a character a goblin auntie from New York who sounds vaguely like this, don't worry, you're still in the right place. Either way, though, I'm a variety streamer focused on roguelikes, RPGs, and digital artwork. So if that sounds interesting to you, then I hope you'll stick around. We also have, tonight in particular, uh, a very special little visual novel called Mice Tea.
Abracaziccia, you are a little creature.
Okay, I've been told to drink the tea. All right, this will take a moment. But I actually have the pleasure of being, at the very least, I would say acquaintance level. Maybe I don't know if I can call myself friends anymore. It's been quite a while. But I do know a couple of the people on the dev team for this game, and I am absolutely delighted to be able to see their work in this kind of genre and oeuvre again. What were you up to, Fusion? Let's see. Oh, come on, Margaret. If you keep saying stuff like that, I'm gonna call you a stick in the mud. Go out and do something. Uh, I don't know. I'm not much of a activities kind of girl.
You're definitely friend-shaped. Then this is the perfect time to get outside your comfort zone. Go to a concert, go dancing, go shopping, at least go to a museum or something. Oh, well, I wouldn't know where to find that kind of stuff. Then let the paper do that for you. She picks up a copy of the weekly alternative paper and hands it to me. Go to the events
Yes.
section, look up today, and pick something.
Yes, the newspaper, the thing that people definitely still read.
I hold it
Ironically,
like
when you
it's a
say that,
stack of homework.
ironically, when you say that, I own a newspaper that was printed a day after 9/11.
Ah, interesting.
Just checking real quick. Can't believe you would spin me on stream times. Anyway. Oh, but what if there's nothing into? Then you pick something free, so you're not mad you spent money. You can tell me all about it when you get back next week. But I better leave now. I bet a bunch of events are gonna start soon.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Okay? Shuffle out the door as though she's physically pushing me. Once my feet hit the sidewalk, I blink as if I've been teleported there. Did Sylvia just tell me what to do on my day off? Perhaps even when I'm off work, she has a hold on me. I should just ignore her and go home. Before I can crumple up the paper and throw it in the nearest trash can, I pause. I suppose it isn't a bad idea to do something out of my routine. And I can sleep in as much as I want tomorrow. It's a late night. Ugh, I can't believe I'm taking life advice from Sylvia. Fine. If there's something free in a 5-minute walk, I'll go. I thumb to the events page, expecting a Tuesday to be short on options. It is. Only one of the events is free, and it's at Murph and Murphy's. And I know exactly how long it takes to walk there. Do have open mics there on Tuesdays. Gonna be so many long-haired, sensitive boys with acoustic guitars there. Like catnip to those guys. I think back to the poetic boys who made up the bulk of men I did in college. Not that they were all bad, but it can get discouraging when you notice you're a demographics type. Oh, at the moment I pull out a book, I'm gonna get chatted up, aren't I? Oh no, a cute boy might talk to you. How dreadful. Shut up, horny Margaret. I've had enough of you today. Getting to the point where I'm giving names to my interior dialogue, a surefire sign I'm thinking things. Fine.
I know it's similar to my inner me.
Fine. I'll go, order a beer, leave after the first act. I fold the paper into thirds and walk the familiar path to the bar. I'm carded at the door. My ID gets the same amount of scrutiny it has always gotten since I turned 21. At least the guy at the door resists saying anything this.
My lucky streak ends inside as I find a tiny table in the back with a single chair. A neighboring table has stolen one to accommodate their party of 3. After ordering a beer, I look around the venue. The open mic isn't doing much to boost the bar's attendance. It wasn't hard to find an open table, and I suspect the majority of the patrons are waiting for their turn to perform. It'll make any early exit a little less conspicuous. While I wait for my drink, I take the time to soak in the atmosphere. See, this isn't so bad. You can't stand to go out by yourself. You can stand to go out by yourself every once in a while. Maybe you'll actually end up meeting someone you like. I scan the crowd to see if anyone catches my eye. Women in this crowd are less likely to be interested, so I focus mostly on the guys. Tragic. No one really stands out, but I'm not under any obligation to go home with anyone tonight. The bartender arrives with my beer. I remember someone was asking for the bartender earlier. You still there? Here, it's your boy. Enjoy. Bartender arrives with my beer. Here you go, man. He looks so nice. I hope he's in the next game. Oh gosh, what a lovely thought that would be. But I'm sure he's just some nameless NPC we'll never see again. But what do I know? The MC walks on stage before I can even take my first sip. Hi everyone, thanks for coming out tonight to our weekly open mic night. I contribute to a smattering of polite applause. So we randomly selected the order for the performances, and today we're going to start with Madame Nagalowska, with Madame Nagalowska, Mistress of the Magical Arts. Wait, someone's doing a magic act at an open mic? Ugh, maybe I'm leaving earlier than I thought. The MC walks on stage. Oh, finally, we're going to meet the main character. The MC walks on stage. They start singing a song about being a queer person in Nazi Berlin in the 1930s.
That's so dark.
Liza Minnelli is there too.
I'm not sure if that's better or worse.
No one here is a fan of the musical Cabaret? Okay, that's fair enough.
I think I've seen one performance of it.
I've never seen it, so.
That's fair. MC walks off stage and someone presses play on an MP3 song. Okay.
Wonder who this could be.
I definitely wonder who this could be, indeed. Even though, as a side note, before you continue, I just love this outfit.
Okay.
I just got a thing for leotards.
Fair.
Cheesy, quasi-Egyptian music plays, and a blonde woman steps out from behind the curtain wearing a mask and what looks like a casino cocktail waitress outfit. She takes a bow and silently produces a baton from the back of her hand and winks. As she sets up for her first trick, my jaw drops. Wait a second. Is that Sylvia? The woman on stage pinches a handkerchief by 2 corners, showing the audience the front and back. She steadies her hands, stares through the handkerchief as though she's zapping it with magic, and then plucks an apple from behind it as the handkerchief flutters to the ground. The crowd claps, and decades of audience
participation compel me to do the same. She holds the apple up and sets one hand on her hip before winking in a pose I recognize instantly. Oh my god, that is Sylvia. She's a fucking magician. She's a fucking magician dressed like Tuxedo Mask. I can't fucking believe this. She has a magic act.
I'm only just now realizing she's just. I played this game so many times, and I'm only just now realizing she's just.
It's the mask. It's 90% just the mask and hat. She has a magic act? When did this happen? Sylvia moves on to her next illusion. She pulls out 3 metal rings, interlocking them and releasing them on command. In the next illusion, a rabbit pops out of her hat with an explosion of cards, even though it's obviously a stuffed rabbit. Excuse you, I'm a stuffed rabbit. What's that supposed to fucking mean, game? Huh? Huh? Hey Zoe. Hey Zoe. What the fuck you mean? You got a problem against stuffed rabbits? Huh? Huh? I see how it's gonna be. I see how it's gonna be. Okay. She doesn't say a word the entire time, mugging and pantomiming. You think I'm funny? You think I'm a clown? Sorry, we should have hired you as a sensitivity reader. I'll accept this. You won't see another stuffed rabbit until the sequel? Okay. Alright. I can just look in the mirror then, Katie. You think I'm funny? You think I'm a clown? No, see, if I was a clown, then I would be using my clown voice. That would be... Hi, it's me, Flopsy Lops! I live in a hell of my own creation! Hi! Game devs hire me for something. I don't know what for. I do voice work, I do art, I technically do programming. And most importantly, I'm free. Both career-wise, as well as romantically and sexually. And platonically too, I guess. May as well throw that in too. She doesn't say a word the entire time, mugging and pantomiming to the audience in favor of maintaining a patter. Hold on, is this what she's been doing instead of working? I've been working myself ragged so she could do this? She's not even that... She tosses the apple from behind her back and catches an orange with the other hand. Okay, well, it's pretty good. Sylvia runs through the remainder of her routine by making items appear and disappear, and making cards leap out of decks. The show remains a solid B for the rest of its duration, unlike Sylvie, who remains solidly a D, and another D. I spot the item she's palming 1 or 2 times, and she seems oddly rushed. She bounces from one illusion to the next without leaving much time for the audience to dwell on. No, that is correct. That's proper magician form. You want to make sure you don't give people enough time to think about stuff.
A good magician never reveals their tricks.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Also, the decision to stay silent comes off as more arbitrary than a considered choice. It's better than one would expect from an open mic, but still not quite professional. The audience seems enthusiastic, though, probably because of her innate charm and her good looks. Which makes me no better than them. After her backing track loops through 2 times with an obvious seam in the middle, she reaches her finale. She takes a coin in one gloved hand and tosses it into the air. As it descends, she spins around, removes her hat, and holds it upside down in the path of the coin. The coin plops inside, and she flips it right side up. Once she does, a few $5 bills flutter down. She snatches them before they fall to the ground and tosses them into the first few rows while speaking her first words of the performance. Oh.
For your waitresses!
She bows and exits the stage with a twirl of her head. I applaud along with everyone else as she disappears behind the curtain. That was the weirdest experience I've ever had. I look down at the half-empty beer I'm not enjoying much. I go talk with her? I'm curious now because, like, on the one hand, it would be very smooth of Sylvia having said, like, hey, look for free events in this paper, potentially knowing that, yeah, you know, the open mic that she works at or stuff, like, it's advertised there and it's like the only free thing that night. On the other hand, she has such a well-maintained ditzy demeanor that it's impossible to really get a clean enough read to say for sure, like, oh, this is something she did on purpose.
I'm pretty confident it was on purpose. Mostly just so she could show off to Margaret.
The true magic of the show, knowing to actually tip your waitresses. Always tip. Always tip something like that.
Mhm.
Like, I don't care. I don't care if your waitress spits in your eye, knifes your stomach, and steals your glasses. You still tip 20%.
That was a little dark.
Look, I don't control what the waitress does.
Oof.
That's on her.
Fair.
I'd kept my promise to stick around for the first act, and my waitress spat in my eye. I'd probably thank her, to be honest. Chibi, I appreciate so much how much I'm learning about you tonight. Like, I think your first line upon entering stream was talking about how much you wanted to kiss Sylvia's fishnet wearing legs. Learning so much about you. Wonderful.
Welcome to the world of Quink.
I'd kept my promise to stick around for the first act, and the musician the MC introduces next looks like the kind of guy I was worried about in the first place. You know, if it's TMI, but like a Swiss. Maybe now that I know what's causing her absences, I can be more direct. It won't have the same effect if I wait a week. She might even be glad to see me. I drop enough cash to cover my beer and tip, then sneak toward the hallway leading to the bathroom. Sylvia walks into a doorway just beyond the women's room. I walk up and stand just outside. Wait, this is stupid. Even confronted, it's gonna fix this. Claim Tila. It's like, oh, just bring it up. Let her know she shouldn't have taken. I step inside to see Sylvia facing away from the door as she blots her forehead with a paper towel. She continues to dab her face. Excuse me. She crumples the paper and throws it into a wastebasket before exhaling. Before I can try again, she turns around on her own. Margaret? What are you doing here? Oh, hey, Sylvia.
I guess I took your advice. You were in the audience? Yeah, I sort of saw your whole show. Oh, I said what I said. That's what it meant. I thought Iswis was a word, and then you were saying you said what you said when you said Iswis. See, oh my god. Yeah, sorry if that's great. I didn't know if wait, it is? I didn't know when I was going to invite you and Felix to watch a show, but now I don't have to worry. Oh, that's good, I guess. You have to tell me what you thought, but I need something to drink first. Performing takes a lot out of me and I'm parched. I suddenly remembered the thermos I've been keeping in my purse. I was so busy after reorganizing the shelves that I forgot I even had it. Dang, I could have used this when we were swamped. Oh, you can have some of my tea if you want. Thanks, Margaret. You're a lifesaver. No, I'm a person. I hand her the thermos and she slings her head back to take a big gulp, then keeps gulping. She empties most of the remaining tea in one swig. Sylvia can sure knock it.
Giggity.
That's good stuff. Where'd you get it? Just from the tea shop I always go to. I'm friends with the owner. Oh, right. You mentioned him before. Gaston, right? Uh, Gavin. Sure. Oh, you
Where
can
is
have the rest if you like. I'm not thrilled about finishing the dregs after Sylvia left her lipstick on the rim, but here's all the confidence I can get. The tea has the same bright, tingling effect it had this morning. I can feel the energy seep through my cells. So, how'd you like the show? Be honest.
fuck?
No one brews like Gaston, lets it stew like Gaston. That is so very true. Like Gaston. Oh, well, it was definitely the best magic act I've ever seen at an open mic. And I bet you've seen a ton, haven't you? I think I saw someone do it in college. Come on, Peggy, let me know what you really think. I groan internally. I hate when Sylvia uses that nickname. She uses it just infrequently enough that I figure she's forgotten it until she annoys me again. And I'll have to wait for later. A lot of the illusions were done really well. The apple to orange swap was especially impressive. Oh, yeah. That one took a while to get down. It was super expensive, too. Expensive? Yeah, I was one of the first people to buy it. If someone else in New Greenshire buys it, I might have to retire it. Bought it? Of course. Her smile gives way to a bemused acknowledgement. Oh, guess you're not in the magic biz. Magicians buy their illusions. They do? I thought they, made them up. Some do, but it's more lucrative to make an effect and sell it to a bunch of other magicians instead of performing it yourself. You can just buy that shit. Oh yeah, I mean, I've been to magic supply stores before. It's
Yep.
pretty neat.
I had a magic kit once when I was a kid.
And skill at designing illusions doesn't always translate to stage presence. So your act is all stuff you want and stuff you learn when you're training in the first place. Everybody learns the same few illusions when you start out. It's up to you to make them your own and buy the rest. I guess I didn't know this sort of stuff. I'm a little surprised you're just telling me this, though. Oh, come on. We're friends, right? And you're a smart girl. You know magic isn't real.
Magic
words
isn't
wisely.
real. Read a book. Magic isn't real. Read a book. Magic isn't real. Read a book. Magic isn't real. Or is it?
Dun dun dun.
Does anyone still remember that Bo Burnham song?
Which one?
I think it was the start of his first YouTube show. It's always jarring to hear Sylvia claim we're friends. Then again, I never speak up when she does. Right. Now's your chance. Talk about how this has affected her work. So, how long have you been doing this? When did I start at the bookstore? 10, 11 months ago? About that long then. Do you work at the store to support your magic act? Sylvia chuckles to herself. Well, I don't have an apartment downtown because I have a part-time job at a bookstore. I always knew Sylvia was wealthy, but I never heard her put it so plainly. I put the money towards outfits and illusions. Sometimes I need less hours than other times. I haven't bought a new effect in a while. She only works when she needs to buy stuff for her act. That's why she drops shifts. My anger boils up through my chest and into my head. Is that why you were gone yesterday? Oh, that was just your everyday little shopping spree. It was too long since my last one. Sylvia, not everyone goes out for regular shopping trips.
I do, or at least every Thursday, because I work as a grocery vendor, and one of my stops is at a mall. Yeah, but usually just get like nano block models.
Well, now that you have your little vacation, you can have one for yourself. That's not what I mean, Sylvia. Oh, well, I know some girls don't feel permitted to treat themselves, but I don't have that problem. No, Sylvia, some people don't. I guess some people don't have the confidence to mix up their style either. Lady, I live between my paychecks. What kind of fuck you money do you have? So true, Chippy. I I'm too poor to afford to pay taxes. This is like a completely alien concept. That's not your. You really ought to treat yourself to a shopping trip, you know? See you in those clothes almost every day. I'm sure you could find all sorts of cute outfits that would suit you. My head feels like it's on fire. I've had enough of her. I've had enough of her obliviousness and her smugness.
Abracadabra. Go back to normal.
Going back to. Up. Had enough of her obliviousness and her smugness and her lack of consideration. I opened my mouth to unleash a tirade longer and more indignant than any I've attempted in my life. Yeah,
that sounds like a good idea. Why did I say that? I know you've got your whole bookish look going and you pull it off really well, but let's freshen things up. Flash a little skin, show off your figure, get a little flirty. Who does she think she is, telling me how to dress? I don't want to look like a hussy like her. But you don't want to look like an Andrew hussy like her? Okay, that's fair. I mean, Homestuck isn't for everyone. I opened my mouth again with the intention to give her a full measure of my mind. For sure. I really should show off some more. Maybe wear my neckline a little low. What the hell is happening? For sure. Giggling? What is she doing to me? I think it would help your confidence. Getting compliments on your outfits is always a big thrill. Everybody gets in their own head about trying out new styles. Just ask someone at the store what they think. If they say it looks pretty, just be like me and go for it. She blabbering. I stared daggers into her deep, bottomless eyes. Oh, he hypnotized for the first time. Oh. Hmm. Okay. My gaze snaps into place as she speaks. Her eyes draw me in as she smiles and fills my ears with a pleasant buzzing sensation. Just start with a nice skirt and jacket combo, something you can dress up or down real easy. Then you can play around with different blouses to go with it. Have some nice, solid, conservative ones, and then pick up some with louder prints. Then you get to accessories, which are the best part. You can get away with some nice big belt buckles or big gold pendants if the suit is sharp enough. Dangly earrings are often nice and eye-catching too, but you'll need to get your ears pierced for them.
Notice how the text is getting smaller and smaller as Margaret's
Mm-hmm.
slowly slipping out of consciousness.
Mm-hmm. I let Sylvia envelop me in the soft, comforting embrace of her voice. My mind is vaguely aware of the meaning of her words. It's giving me instructions. Tell what they are. I can to be. I have to follow. It's important. Oh, so important. My stomach aches at the possibility I can't love. Sylvia's right. Sylvia's always right. She knows what's best. So lucky we're here. The knowledge of Sylvia's ornate greatness feels like a comforting. I can rest my.
I'm actually remembering a time when I made mice tea cupcakes.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, because version 1.0 was released right around the same time as my birthday, so I made cupcakes to celebrate both occasions. So the one for I made for Sylvia was a custard filling.
Phrasing aside, that sounds delicious.
No, like it was like a custard cream, like a lemon custard cream filling inside. So I made each cupcake to look like the different characters.
Again, phrasing.
What do you mean by that?
cream filling.
No, like it was literally cream. It was like heavy cream and some
Oh, my,
sugar.
oh, my sweet innocent child.
I'm not as innocent as you think I am, but that's not my fault that your mind's in the gutter. For the one I made for Margaret was I made a berry puree as the filling.
I'm sorry.
Do I need to bonk you with the horny hammer?
Fix up my I'll go try on. You can try. Stands for a bit and smack you back with my hammer.
Yeah, some people have a horny bat. I have a horny hammer. That didn't sound good.
No, it did not.
And I can't believe I actually said that out loud. My phrasing is impeccable today.
Indeedy. You surely hammered that one in.
I swear that was unintentional.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Here it was.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's get back into it. I allow my spirit to take a respite on the plush cushion of Sylvie's words. Satiny down sensation surrounds my body. My body feels as though it's fake, shimmering in and leaves voice. She's saying, I don't interpret as she speaks them. They bypass my will simply possesses, set them there, away, just cargo. Oh, is the microphone having a problem picking up my audio?
I can hear you just fine.
I can hear you.
The sit of peaking, speaking so soft, it's not. Oh, alright. I'll keep that in mind. They don't need to be consciously known. They are too fundamental for that. So, so happy to have these. So wonderful. Sylvia has stopped talking, but her silence feels almost as important. The expanse left by the absence of her voice feels like a broad, open meadow. Limitless horizons spread out in front of me. The simple, piercing stillness soothes me. I can't even tell if I'm breathing or. A still, singular peace coats all aspects of my consciousness. I do this more often. In all the flat serenity that surrounds me, I see one pin of disturbance in the distance. Margaret. Margaret, can you hear me? That voice sounds familiar. It seems as though the masts of a ship are slowly cresting the horizon as something tries to reach me. Hear what that Margaret, snap out of it! My mind crashes back into my body. Hold on. What's happening? Where did Sylvia sneak off to? Where I can look around, my eyes catch a blotch between them. But when I reach for the shape with my fingers, I feel something soft and wet. I also feel my fingers through the thing I'm trying to brush away. Is my nose? Something tickles against my ears. My other hand shoots up to my head and bumps into something large and saucer-like. It feels my hand back. My brain interprets it as my ears being touched, but it's impossible. The edges are several inches above my hair. But pinching them produces the same pain that pinching my ears would. Are these mouse ears? Yes, I kept asking why you were turning into a mouse. Sylvia's voice comes from 3 feet lower than where I expect it. I tilt my eyes down and nearly have a heart attack. Oh. Ma'am? What? Oh, okay. Sylvia lies sprawled out on her backside on the ground. She props her torso up with her arms, her legs. Oh my god, what's happened? What's happening to your legs? I don't know. Her stockings rip apart as her legs grow. At first, they look like they're only growing thicker. The runs and tears of her hosiery are reduced to ribbons as her thighs swell with mass. Without any pants or skirt, the rips expose skin up and down her hips and backside, both of which are filling in and exaggerating her already prestigious figure. Just before the hips reach cartoonish proportions, they're balanced out by her legs growing longer as well. The tops of her thigh-high boots reveal her knees, then the top of her shins, then barely reach halfway up her shins. Her thighs extend as well, restoring some of the proportions she had a moment ago, only now her torso looks too small for the rest of her. I'm sorry, the first thing I'm thinking is is just a film noir detective coming into the office like, a dame walked into my life with gams and getaway sticks from here to Missouri. She stepped in, one long leg after another, and her legs just kept going and going, on and on into the abyss forever and beyond. It tore at the corners of my mind looking at just how long those getaway sticks were. I knew she was trouble the moment I saw her. Legs that go all the way to the ground. And hey, Jade Decky. I have to back up as her legs extend far enough to almost reach me. What is this? This is Mice Tea. It's a horny game about transformation. But we've got some other stuff too. We've already got some hypnosis going on too, if that's something more your speed.
Hit no quink.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot going on in here.
Even though technically that's something I want to get into.
Hmm?
Even though that's technically something I want to get into.
What is?
Hypno quink.
Horny TF, say no more, but do go on. I'm all a critter. I mean quiver-even. I don't know why I'm turning into Snagglepuss even. Heavens to Murgatroyd. That's what I call it when someone touches my prostate. Oh, you're touching my Murgatroyd. Oh!
To be honest, yeah, it sounds like you're going to
Yeah.
knuckles.
But yeah, this is a really fun and very horny
transformation focused visual novel that some old friends of mine were a part of the dev team in making, and I'm showing it off. You don't think you want to touch Snaggle's Murgatroyd anymore? Understandable. I'm an eldritch god made of flesh goblin turning into a clown. Oh, don't invoke things that you cannot hope to put back down, Tyrus. I will end you.
So
Or
you're
more actively, Flopsy Lops will end you.
so you are aware of Chuckles.
Oh yeah, I have my own clown sona. It's Flopsy Lops! You know, it's a similar sort of voice, admittedly, but I had it first, so there. Oh, and Flopsy is also something of a transformation victim. You know, I used to be a person. I had a name, a face. I had a wife and kids. I don't remember what they look like anymore, and every day that passes makes it feel more and more like a blessing as much of a curse. You have a mute jester called Rough and Tumble. That's an excellent name, Chippy.
Also, here's a picture of those iced tea cupcakes that I made.
I have to back up as her legs extend far enough to almost reach me. Alright, let's take a look at
Give me a minute
this.
because I dealing with a puzzle.
Ooh. Oh, these are cute cupcakes.
Thanks.
Nice. Hmm.
Yeah, they took like 4 hours to make.
Oh, wow.
Well, because I had to make, I made different fillings for each cupcake.
Ah,
Yeah.
you approve of this narrative that clowns aren't people. See, KD, unironically, I I actually studied clown studies, clown history, clown sciences. Like this isn't a joke. I know my usual telling of joke style is indistinguishable from me just talking bullshit, but no, I did actually study clownery in college, and I can affirm that a clown is not a person so much as they are a mirror. You are meant to embody something to reflect the world around you. You're not really your own person when you're a clown. You studied clowning and it wasn't a joke? No, I just studied about the jokes, yes. I also studied in mimery as well.
Ooh.
Oh god, it itches so much! She braves one hand to reach down and scratch. At first, I think she's scraping lines onto her skin until I see them elsewhere on her legs. Large diamond shapes brand themselves into her skin like an invisible cookie cutter pressing into her. The shapes spread across her lower body, save the front of her legs, where wide rectangular bands take their place. The seams grow sharper and deeper. I can hear soft tinkling sounds like fingernails tapping glass. My eyes race across her legs, trying to locate the source of the noise. Gosh, really gonna make me work all of this Foley, huh? I doubt it's even coming through. Oh, no, it is. Okay. At last, I see it. Ooh, that's a good look. That's a good one. I spot one of the diamonds pop, leaving a smooth, hard, gleaming surface in its wake. It's a golden yellow.
God, okay. I see more diamonds pop into the same glossy texture. Most are yellow, some are pearl, some are a duskier brown, but they're all scales. Sylvia, your skin's turning to scales. Oh, we're clicking because that's what it described as this. It was described as a noise like fingernails tapping glass. So I had a glass here. I have fingernails, so I was literally just making Foley for it. Heckin' clickin'. Oh god. Oh no 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 no. God no no no. Sylvia touched a patch of her skin that has totally converted. She shudders like she's touched a corpse. Ew, it's so gross. The appearance of scales seems to spread up the growth of her legs. Oh, oh. As they grow longer, they grow closer. Her knees and everything below clamp tightly together as though they're fused. In the next moment, her legs do fuse together. A seam rips through the bottom of her leotard, and she covers her exposed skin with her hands. Don't look! I shield my eyes from where she covers herself, but the same seam continues down her leg like a zipper being shut tight. Further down, her boots dangle off her feet before falling to the floor. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We got some snags.
And Boyash, this is the Octa Titron.
Ah, I see.
Nice.
Welcome in, Butler. It definitely gives you better thoughts than looking at the Animorphs book covers. Okay, you know what? Fair. You're valid for that.
That reminds me, I recently watched John Tron's review of the TV show Animorphs.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, apparently there's an Animorphs TV
Oh,
show.
hello, hello. Hazel. Or yeah, Hazel or Ninji. Could I get one of you to give me a shout out for Hayasa Faye? Hey, Scarth. Hi, Hayasa. Well, hi, yowdy to you, Hayasa. Let me there so I can properly say hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome. If you're new here, my name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love. And slightly mad science. Nice to meet you. As a jackalope, I am a naturally gifted mimic as well, so if you hear instead a character who sounds a little like this, Auntie Griselda, she's a goblin, she's an auntie she's from Queens, New York. If you see anyone on here who sounds like this, that's still me, don't worry about it. Either way, I'm a variety streamer focused on roguelikes, digital artwork, and RPGs, so if that strikes your fancy, hope to see you around. We also have this wonderful game, Mice Tea. You can find in the pinned post up above the link to the itch.io if you want to check it out beyond the playthroughs that I'll be doing here. It is a fantastic game. It's a visual novel focused on transformation, most specifically anthro, so, furry transformation, but a lot of other non furry transformation as well. If that interests you, then I highly recommend checking it out. I am lucky enough to know a couple of the people on the dev team. They're all lovely folks. They're all very good at what they do. And I'd love for you to give some of your attention to them too. What were you up to today, Hayase?
And also Mice Tea can be also be found on Steam.
So please, if we have any devs, please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Itch.io gives the developers and creators of things like this a better cut. Is that still accurate? I remember hearing that at one point, so I've been promoting Itch.io links over Steam links where possible.
That makes sense.
Understandable. I just more just
Fish.
with me
Fish
personally.
were eating you? What? Why were
What?
fish eating you, Hayasa? We get a better cut. Plus, you get an included Steam key. Ah, yeah. All the more reason then. Subnautica. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, if you're interested in Anthros TFs or TF in general, then I hope you'll stick around. We're just in the middle of watching our kind of bimbo-y coworker who turns out to have been moonlighting as a stage magician, turning into a snursin. And we are already a merson. That's a mouse person. Please tell me there's a badger character. I mean, I don't know all of the animals. Devs, without spoiling too much of anything, do we have any mustelids?
I don't think so.
It's been a while since I played this game, so
Not in this game. Ah, all right. Sorry to tell you
But
that, Chippy. I hope that you can still appreciate it without them. Also, check this out, chat. We're getting free foot pics in this game too, and I have the adult image toggle turned off so I can safely stream it. So they're already coming in hot with this. What's left of her foot? The heel and ankle and everything else lose distinction as her legs and feet are pulled like taffy away from her body. Oh no, I'm appreciating this VN a lot. Like, this is a definite buy on Steam once payday rolls around. Well, again, I would say buy it on Itch.io instead. That way, the devs, I believe it's for the same price, right? As well. The devs get more of the actual proceeds of the sale, and you'll also get a Steam version regardless. Well, the code for the Steam version. Okay, not a mustelid, but one step further up the tree. Musteloidia. And feet are pulled like taffy away from her body. Her toes fuse together until they're two conical points at the end of the still growing limbs. She's a skunk? Respectable. I can respect a skunk. The stink badger. Slowly and surely, her two legs turn into one appendage. The rectangular shapes along her front fuse into single bands. The two ends of what were once her feet struggle as they waggle back and forth like tails. But the progress can't be stopped, and the two meld together until they're one. The seam fills in, erasing the distinction between each limb. Flesh pours into the creases and turns her legs into one solid, thick column. I have to say, this has been some excellent body horror description for this. I can't stop it. I can't get it to. Her lower body thrashes as she tries to move. I move out of the way before the thick, muscular mass can sweep me off my feet.
Sylvia, calm down. I can't calm down. I don't have any legs, Margaret.
What a fucking phrase to hear out of context. Can you imagine being just like one of the other open mic people outside this changing room and you hear, I can't calm down. I don't have any legs, Margaret. Like, what a fucking wild phrase.
They're probably like, what the hell is going on back there?
Oh no, oh no, she never learned the correct sawing a woman in half trick. She's one to talk. She doesn't have a leg to stand on. Ah!
Boots.
She backs up against a cabinet and pulls what were once her knees up to cover herself. Oh, hold on, is this the music that's supposed to be playing here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. The whole mass still bends in where her knees and ankles would be. Looks like she's wearing a mermaid costume. But even then, it isn't over. Her body starts to bend halfway between her hips and knees. The same thing happens where the middle of her shins should be. The bends curve more and more until they serve as more joints. Her leg is jointed in 4 different places. Oh my god, are your bones breaking?
No, I don't think so. It doesn't hurt, it's just... Oh, fuck, what the hell is happening?
The process repeats as each new segment is bent at its midpoint until it too is fully articulated. Each moves independently like they're links on a giant chain. But even that isn't enough. The process happens again, then again. As Sylvia... Oh, wow. Wow, that's a huge length change. Let's go. As Sylvia retracts further back, she brings more of her sinuous body with her. The mass bunches and coils around her like she's making a nest of herself. Different segments seem to move independently, like each has a mind of its own. Powerful muscles contract around each other as they shift into a tangled, woven, glimmery mass. That's pretty big, I guess. I mean, I guess, relatively. Look, I'm not the writer. You are. I can't tell you if it's big or not. That's up to you, friend. That mass grows even larger as I see rows of scales unfurl underneath others. Her tail is extending out like a telescope. Oh god, it really is a tail, isn't it? Oh shit! As each band extends, it's enveloped into the larger mass of coils.
Her body is now 90% tail.
She had a leg that went on for days. I knew she was trouble as soon as she slithered into my office. As each band extends, it's enveloped into the larger mass of coils. Segments move left and right. She had no legs that went on for days. Oh no, she has leg. She has leg that go on for days. Just the one as a treat. Segments move left and right in alternating layers. A quiet, slick scraping against the floor is the only sound they make.
Maybe she has 2 legs that just fused together.
The one thing on my mind, seeing this doll make her way into my office, how much trouble was the elevator? non-Euclidean legs. She had legs that folded into fourth-dimensional nightmares. I questioned my very sanity as I started melting in front of them. Okay, enough Lovecraftian film noir detective. It's a character for another day.
I love it, actually.
The effect is, well, hypnotizing. Technically, snakes are lizards that don't have legs, all body and tail. Huh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I guess
there's
that
such thing as
explains
legless
why they're
lizard.
all in just the one field of study, herpetology. After a few moments, the growth stops and the movements follow suit. Her massive, powerful tail lies still and full of potential energy. Sylvia lies there enveloped by herself, her chest heaving in a slowly receding panic. Is it over? Well, there are legless lizards that are distinct from snakes. That's true. I believe it's legless lizards. The way to tell the difference casually is legless lizards have eyelids, snakes don't.
Good to know.
I think so. Ooh. Correct and correct. Yeah. The snake's tail begins after its cloaca, so where is hers? Tyrus, you can't just ask where someone's cloaca is. What the hell?
Oh my god.
Plus, we also have the nudity filter turned on so we can safely stream it, so I don't think we would be able to see her cloaca regardless. With no idea how to manage her new body, she wobbles herself into something like a standing position. So, you don't have to tell me in any which way how it happens, but do we at any point in the story, like, identify what kind of snake she is? Like, are we talking... I assume we're looking at a constrictor here. Is it a constrictor or a viper? I guess that's my main question.
I've always wondered that too.
The main distinction, I imagine... She's a constrictor, okay.
Ah.
I figured because the Jungle Book guy, you know, the one who created the idea of snakes being hypnotic, like, I really can't think of anywhere that I have seen snakes being hypnotic before that. Like, it was just that one Jungle Book thing that created that misconception. She's colored like Ka for a reason. I figured, yeah. It looks like her torso is strapped to an invisible chair that's been hoisted into the air. What is this? I don't know! You were talking to me, and I couldn't control what I was saying, and then I got into this trance, and then I woke up, and then I had these mouse ears and nose, and... Laying the sequence out points to one conclusion. You turned me into a mouse! Oh, Margaret. Margaret.
That's an interesting leap in logic.
That's not how hypnotism works, hon. I do like her patterns, though. Looks kind of like a python's, but it's sharper. I mean, what do you mean, Fusion Warrior? Use your words. Hypnotism is consensual. That's another thing that I feel like an awful lot of fetish hypnotism stuff gets wrong, either willfully or just through misunderstanding. Like, hypnotism is an inherently, like, consensual thing. It's not possible to hypnotize someone into doing something that would be against their core character. Which, to me, always comes across more interesting, because what you can do with that, then, is you can have it set up so instead you use the hypnotism to have a character realize what they are interested in, what they are drawn to. And I think that's, like, if you're going to go the route of it being something that, like, you know, it's something that you do something unexpected. I think it's more interesting by having it be more accurate, where it's just you're discovering something about yourself rather than it inherently changing that. But that's just me. That's just me.
Yeah, pretty much with me, I'm in a similar boat. But if someone really wants to change that aspect around themselves, as long as they're consenting, I'm pretty much fine with it.
Oh, all right, Zira. Let me give you a couple of. There you go. Hopefully at least one of those hit. Now read this in an Ara Ara voice?
Oh my god, yes.
That would be interesting.
Oh god. Okay. Massive goth titties. Just some huge as bazongas. Some major hamdazonga malogs. Is that what you wanted, Tyrus, you silly, silly little thing, you? Okay.
What? I didn't turn you into a mouse. Yes, you did. You turned me into a mouse with witchcraft or something. What are you talking about? I don't know magic. Well, real magic. And who else put me in a trance and gave me this nose and this tail and these ears and... I lean forward and feel my chest drag me further than usual. Am I? Did you make my boobs bigger?
Hold on, let's just take a look at character viewer here. We've seen that. Oh.
Yes, her
Interesting.
boobs and hips do get bigger.
Well. Some guys listening to this conversation behind the door like, holy shit. I wouldn't be surprised.
You know, if this happened in real life, someone would pull out their phone.
Oh, we were just noticing, J-Deggy, that they snuck in an outfit change already with this, like, so we have this, but we also have... Huh? So apparently hypnotism can now... if I could just trick my tits into growing more as hypnotism, that would be great.
Actually, that's the effect of the T.
Ah. Small Mario Margaret and big Mario Margaret. just punching her in a tit and she goes down a cup size. Hey, Bobby, what you doing there? You're not gonna believe this. Titmatism? True, true. Oh, I'll have what she's having. The cum sandwich.
Did you make my boobs bigger? Margaret, I didn't do anything to you. You pervert! Margaret, calm down. The door's unlocked. Someone might come in. Oh, you're scared someone's gonna see what a snake you really are? No, I can't let anyone see me like this. Well, you don't have any choice. I moved to turn and open the door. Margaret, stop! The chain yanks my brain immediately into the clouds. Oh, well, I'm sure this won't end up becoming something very troubling in their power dynamic. Yes, I should stop. I should stand right here. This is the best place for me to be. Please lock the door, Margaret. Oh, actually, I should lock the door. Silly little door, why aren't you locked?
These are not the joys you're looking
It will
for.
be very good if the door is locked. Sylvia will be so happy with me if I fix it. I drift towards the door and fasten the bolt shut. I swoon back and stand with my arms folded out in front of me to bask in Sylvia's approval. She stares back with the widest eyes I've ever seen from her. Sylvia's so funny when she shows that she's happy with me. That's what makes her so charming. Hey, Margaret? Yeah? Can you hear me in there? Are you, like, with me? I'm definitely here for you. I'm always here for you. Sylvia's shocked stare turns into curiosity. Ooh, that's a red flag. Margaret, your favorite color is orange, isn't it? That's why you're wearing an orange sweater, right? Oh, goodness, I love her orange. It's the color of sunsets and fall leaves and cute fuzzy foxcuttles and pretty butterflies. Oh, I love that. The text box, that's cute.
And the sweater too.
Oh, I haven't even seen the sweater change color yet.
Yeah, I think it's after the next clip.
Oh yeah, orange is great. There, yep, there we go.
There's actually, I found the TV tropes page for this game, and one of them is color-coded for your convenience.
Oh, that tracks. Yeah, that's why I'm wearing my favorite orange sweater. You think it's cute? Is this game going places not safe for Twitch? Yes and no, Fusion, because this game very conveniently has content options. You can provide content warnings for when things are going to go down that route story-wise. You can have sex scenes automatically skipped, and you can turn off nude sprites, in which case they're just wearing pajamas. Orange, you going a little strong there? Again, though, this is, I'm not sure who she's hypnotizing at this point. Is she hypnotizing us, the reader, into thinking that this is what is happening?
I think it's Margaret's perspective.
Okay.
After all, she is the main character, so it makes sense.
Sylvia gawks in astonishment. Margaret, Margaret, snap out of it.
Ah, that's nice.
The same chain yanks me back into my body with a shuddering thud. What was that? I don't know. I think I can, hypnotize you. So you did do this to me. Margaret, I swear I didn't. At least I didn't mean to. I don't know what's going on. This has never happened to me before. I don't even know how I'm doing it. Listen, I'll try to stop it. She shuts her eyes and turns away from me. Raise your right arm. I tense, sure she's about to enthrall me in another stupor. Instead, nothing happens. Did you raise it? No, I didn't. She turns back to me. Okay, as long as I don't look at you, nothing happens. I'm not going to ask you to do anything anymore, okay? I promise.
So that's a fucking lie. That's definitely, narratively speaking, there's no way that ain't gonna be a lie, one way or another.
She silently pleads,
Oh.
her face pathetic and despondent. I gulp, taken aback at her sincerity. Well, Wait, is she controlling my mind to make me feel sorry for her?
This is also, like, I have seen this kind of thing addressed in some other media where it's like, it kind of looks at the genuine interpersonal cost of, like, people with hypnotic powers trying to have normal, functional, or at the very least healthy relationships with people. It's an interesting moral dilemma. My mind races to find some kind of test to prove the theory wrong. If she's really hypnotizing me, then I shouldn't be able to think that. She's a bitch. Oh, I guess she's not controlling me.
Wow.
Okay. What should we do then? We need to get out of here. Call it. She stops herself. I think it would be a good idea to call a car to take us back to my place. A nice big one that can hold all this tail. How do we get you out of the building? I would suggest that you make sure the coast is clear, and then I follow you out the back door. I can hide behind a dumpster until the car gets here. I'm not going out there. I look like a rodent. And I look like a dragon. What do you think is going to cause a bigger scene?
She has a point.
Eh? We glare at each other, each of us convinced the other is taking advantage of the situation. Sylvia breaks first and sighs. Margaret, I promised I'm not going to tell you what to do. I just think it's the best option we have. She folds her arms and looks away. I wait a few moments. I'm testing her resolve to avoid my eyes and stay quiet. She remains silent and still, save for the tip of her tail that taps the ground in lieu of a foot. Can you even move like that? Oh, I guess I should try. She unfolds the coils of her tail and moves her body out from
her center while holding her arms out for balance. For a moment, she's unsure of how to even start. Maybe if I wind back and forth or something? Her body sways back and forth as she leans ahead and she glides forward. She seems more surprised than me that she's able to propel herself. I love just this. I don't know why, it just sounds like a Swiffer to me when she's moving around. It's great. Her tail slides in sinuous motions, pushing and relaxing in waves down the length of her body. Cautiously, she makes her way around the room until she returns to where she started. Okay, I think I can make it to the back exit like this. Great. I step backwards over one of her coils. But try to avoid encircling people with your tail. Oh, sorry. So, do you want to call the cab now? Yeah, I'll open the app. It usually takes them only 5 minutes, so hurry. She was looking down at her phone when she said it, but she snaps her head up to check my reaction. I mean, it would be best if you hurried. Don't worry, you weren't looking at me. I groan and open the door to peek into the hallway. Both directions.
Imagine if there actually was someone at the other end.
Right? And this is Steve. Steve is now a part of this too, unfortunately. If the driver sees her too soon, she's gonna have to catch a cab. True. Honestly, I'm more trying to figure out, like, what kind of vehicle they're picking up. Because, like, looking at the scale of... This isn't out. Oh no, this is out. Check the pinned post that I have in the top of the chat, and you can buy the game for yourself. It's out. They also have a sequel, which is currently in development. They've got other games as well, 2 of which are, one is an April Fool's collab with an artist and I think webcomic writer. The other is a April Fool's kind of sequel to Mice Tea. I think it happens slightly after the events of it. And then they also have another completely separate one that they're working on as well called Crossed Signals. It's my plan after Mice Tea to try to hit up the other games that they've worked on too. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have the privilege of, like, showing off all of the new ones, like all of the new updates to it, since, again, I am but a broke-ass bitch. I can only afford so much when it comes to supporting people. And I don't know, it feels weird to just keep asking for stuff, but I'm hoping that at the very least, if I can introduce a lot of people to this game and hopefully score them some sales, it might make things a little more feasible. Alright, have a good one, Tyrus. Both directions are empty when I turn my head back and forth. I creep out and sneak to the exit away from the bar floor.
So to answer your question of what kind of car would be able to fit that much tail, I looked up which cars have the most spacious interior. Best I can assume it's either an SUV or a sedan.
Yeah, because it looks like she had at least... Oh god, at least like triple her base body height, so that's at least like around what 15 to 18 feet worth of just tail.
Yeah.
I open the door and peek outside to a similarly empty back street. The boys are not back. All right. Turning back, I wave to Sylvia, whose head is poking out the door. She slides forward, 7 feet farther than me. She stops. The end of her tail hasn't even cleared the doorway.
Hold on a second.
She ducks back in.
Sylvia, what are you doing?
5 seconds later, she returns holding her bag.
I forgot my shoes and clothes. What? They're really expensive.
She
That was
slithers
1.5.
towards me as fast as she can, and I feel my stomach
Or-
drop through the floor.
I
Oh
believe it was
god,
like
that gives
her.
me the heebie-jeebies.
I believe it was like her day off before she changed into her
Hmm.
get up.
Well, I mean, she did. Margaret did eventually turn back, so like. Plus, also, I think the clothes are half comfort item at this point. I will get you any updates needed to stream. Oh. I appreciate it. I'll try and make sure that I can hopefully get you can hopefully get you some good returns for the investment at least. I know that that's like weirdly transactional relationship wise, and that's something that I'm trying to work on, but we'll see.
Just
Also,
me with
Martha, Arthur, Harold. Harold, there's a snake girl outside, Harold.
just with me. I try to avoid spoilers of cross signals, and coffee bun
Hmm.
because I like to do a blind playthrough, or
I
just mostly blind playthrough.
I also really appreciate like the anthro species uh dynamic of having it be a mouse and a snake for this route at least. Just it's fun playing around with that sense of the predator prey kind of interplay
Oh,
going on there.
oh,
It's a
there's a
fun
lot of that.
dynamic.
There's a lot of that in this game.
Oh, good, 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 good.
Yeah.
Bread play or bread prey of dynamic and things like that,
Some
Also,
or at
side
least
note. Also, side note. I've done a lot of fan art of this game, and my dad has seen my artwork.
oh, how did it
Yeah.
yeah.
go?
He thought it was pretty good.
Hey, nice. That's good to
Uh,
hear.
I mean, I mostly do safe for work art, so thank God he hasn't seen my not safe for work art.
Oh, you know, you build up to it, I guess.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't have taken my dad for a furry.
Well,
You'll be surprised with some people.
Eh, I mean, he doesn't really use the internet much aside from Facebook, and also
Heck,
hiring websites because he's a staffing. He works at a staffing agency.
hmm.
heck, heck. Some anti-furs become furries.
That's fair. Thank God my mom hasn't seen any of it. Might elicit a different reaction.
Hmm. All right, so we've got another ad break here. Take the time to get up and stretch. Unlike Margaret
Well, I'm pretty
and
sure Sylvia's doing a lot
Sylvia,
of stretching.
You
Well, I'm pretty sure
have a
Sylvia's doing
very
much better.
distinct number of limbs. Margaret has more limbs too.
That's true. She now has ears and a tail.
Yeah.
Eh,
So make sure
And as
you
a
stretch whatever limb arrangement your body has. So we've got here.
Also,
And
I'm just holding this doll that I got at the mall a few weeks ago.
Oh, what's the
eh,
doll?
So, have you seen the movie Gremlins?
Um, I have
the
not, but I am familiar with the concept and
So
the general
I have the
monster
little,
design.
I have the little furry guy Gizmo as a doll,
Oh.
and it's a battery operated dancing doll too. So that's pretty neat.
Hmm.
It was like $25 at Target.
Hmm.
and and guess what?
What?
I can almost take my rank test. But
Oh.
I need 681 experience.
Hmm.
Damaris, I need you.
Let's see. So we'll be wrapping up in a little bit. Sorry, you had to do laundry things. The stream ending. So normally I go until midnight for my night streams. So we've got about 10 minutes once the ads are officially over in a couple of seconds here. We got about 10 minutes and like I am committed to playing through this on stream. So like there's going to be more of these. This is also like honestly some of the most engaged turnout I've had from viewers in a little bit for something, especially something that is essentially like a completely new thing for my channel. So yeah, I'm absolutely planning on playing more of this. Oh god, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. I hold the
You'll be
door
fine.
open and she exits before hiding behind a dumpster. Are they on their way? Yeah, just a couple more minutes. My hands twist in knots as I stand there waiting. My ears, nose, and tail are glowing neon signs inviting anyone who may walk by to investigate. I'm convinced that hours have passed before a big, shiny SUV pulls up. Driver rolls down the window and looks askance at me.
Oh, I was right. It was an SUV.
You're Sylvia? It would be the easiest thing to explain about the whole encounter, but I decide to lie anyway. Yep, that's me. He exits and opens the door for me. Reservation was for two? Yeah, she's coming. I enter and beckon her over. Oh, I love that. Sylvia emerges from behind the dumpster and half hops, half slithers. So she slops? She snops, maybe? Snake hops? Apparently she's making an effort to look like she still has legs and is shuffling inside a costume. Driver makes every effort to maintain a stoic facade. Oh, someone's getting that hot $5 tip for their Uber. She falls into the back seat and reels the rest of her tail in. I grab her coils and drag them in like they're layers to a bridal train. She hithers like a dame. No, I think you can only come hither. You can't go hither really very much. The rear axle sags under her weight. Once she
Oh,
fills our row, the footwell, the entire bench behind us, its footwell, and a little bit of the cargo space in back, the driver stops, waits a beat, and then closes the door. Is this game a spicy game? Yes. Yes, it is. Fortunately, they also have content filters, which allows you to do things like hide nude sprites, allows sex scene skips, warns about about content warnings, just slamming words together like I'm frauding. I'm word frauding. You mean making portmanteaus? Same thing.
It's called word salad.
After another pause, he enters the driver's seat, wraps his fingers around the steering wheel, and closes the door behind him. His gaze stays locked in front of him the whole time. Ah, what a professional.
You two ladies headed home from a costume party?
Exactly. And a $200 tip gets us back safely, I presume?
Good. Fuck off, Sylvie. You. God. I. I feel like I had my heart skip a beat reading the phrase a $200 tip. Jesus Christ, that's more than I make in several months. Oh my god. You've just met the money snake. Make sure to like, favorite, and reblog, or you'll never get money snaked again. About as subtle as a diamond plated pickaxe, yeah. He sneaks the most fleeting of glances in the rearview mirror. Indeed, it does, ma'am. He shifts the car into drive and pulls out onto the main street. $200? Yes, $200.
If her tail was dragging on the back axle, wouldn't there be sparks coming out of the back of the car?
Don't worry about it.
Imagine the car getting pulled over. Can I have your registration?
Don't worry about it.
That kind of tip in this kind of game goes a very long way for content, and it sags. It doesn't give out completely. Very true. They just had, you just had his suspension checked. It's fine. Don't worry about
Yeah, but
it.
that's even suspension checks are expensive.
All right. So we are going to save here at day 3. And it sounds like my ex-wife. Oh, Zoe. I mean, if you don't want your ex-wife, I'll take her, sure. $200 could get a $200 could get a snussy ate by someone with the phobia of snakes, to be honest. You know what? Understandable, Fusion.
Also, here's that doll that I got.
Oh yeah, that's a gizmo right there.
Mm-hmm. It was only $25 plus tax.
All right, so we have just a few minutes before stream is over here. So thank you all so much for swinging by. This chat was bussin' tonight, and I really appreciate it. Uh, let's see. I have to check to see when my next available time slot is going to might be able to do this next week. Oh well, I'll be sure to find a day of the week that I can stream this at least bi-weekly, if not more frequently.
And hopefully I would hop in.
Yeah, sure.
That's if it falls on the That's if it falls on the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday.
Sometime around then, hopefully. Not
Maybe.
sure I'm willing to accept the suspension can take it. It's getting hard to maintain the suspension of disbelief. Gene. Bi-weekly with the bi-mousy? Yeah, Zoe,
Yes.
you still got it, you so-and-so.
Zoe, I love the puns you're making.
So thank y'all so much. Huge thanks again to Cinnamon Switch for providing me access to the game and allowing me the chance to showcase all of this. I really enjoyed it, and I hope y'all did, and still continue to do in the future too. Um, yeah. So let's see. Again, I don't have a specific day for a next stream, but we'll be sure to keep y'all in the loop. So you can stay tuned either in the Sin Switch community, on Blue Sky, Twitter, I guess, Discord. And yeah, uh, let me drop out of the call for now. Start wrapping the stream. And oh, thank you so much. I couldn't have done this without you. A thank you to our deluxe tier supporters, as always, Sarada Monster, Bubble Buns, and Super Upsetty, our lovely raiders, Draxi Daggerhead, Fusion Warrior, and Hayasa Faye, our new followers. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to go back in here to be able to look at all of these. Alright. Thank you to our new followers tonight. We had... Oh, before stream even started, Kata Meowington, Mir Loville, Mount Zoe, Lily the Barbar. Barbar? No, I'm thinking of Babar, sorry. A cat with a wooden sword, Zoe S. Figueroa, Dirty Mac, the Canadian one, the non-Canadian one, aka K Dynamo, and Ashton KJ Fennell. Thank you also to Draxi for the renewed sub as well. Thank you all so much. And of course, like I was saying, thank you again to Cinnamon Switch for enabling all this. It has been absolutely lovely getting back into the swing of things and being able to talk with you and reconnect a little more. Hopefully it won't take quite as long and quite as much work until the next time I'm able to stay in touch with y'all. If I have... Do I have any active mods or regulars on right now that could drop the socials command? I'm gonna start looking for a raid talk. Thank you. Alright, so on the socials tab there, the first link is my card. If you would like to see all of the places that I am currently doing anything on social media, use the card. You can also use it to get in touch for commission info, if you're interested in that. Anything that helps me be slightly less of a broke-ass bitch is always appreciated. After that is the Discord. I am basically always on there, so if you ever want to hang out and get to know me or get to know any of the wonderful people that are already a part of this community, please consider joining in. I'd love to have you. After that is the Blue Sky. It is my primary social media these days, so if you want to make sure you see everything as it's coming out, go right on over there. E-Art Amaze, pay her monies for art. Thank you, Fusion, I appreciate it. I should have the next update or not next update. I should have the line art done for your commission by Saturday at the very latest, and I'm looking to schmoove into doing the solid flat colors and shading as well this weekend. What was I saying? Right, Blue Sky primary social media these days, so if you want to keep in touch for schedules, like when I'll do one of these streams again, for instance, any of the artwork I post goes over there first and foremost. It's my general primary social media, so if you want to hang out, see what I think is worth sharing, then check it out. And then we have finally the YouTube, where VODs for special streams will go. This I would consider a special stream, so I'll be posting the entirety, I guess, of my playthrough of this game over there, so yeah. You can look forward to that. For now, though, gosh, I do have another stream this week. It is going to be on Saturday. It's Saturday, actually, on a different person's channel as well. Let me bring them up. No, that's not it. I have to wait for that to go through. Well, let me see, can I do, it would work if that was its Twitch username either. Alright, you know what? Oliver_Oswald. I will be over there Saturday at 4 p.m. EST for another installment of our D&D Spelljammer campaign. If you want to see high fantasy, but make it into like a space opera kind of silly sci-fi as well, definitely check it out. We've got a lot of fun stuff going on over there. Currently, my character is a little heiress to aristocracy. She is technically half halfling, half orc. But she also has a world-devouring cosmic entity that is partially stored inside her soul that kind of mutates her a little bit. She's got a fun homebrew class called the Warlord too, which is, it's been a whole lot of fun to mess around with. So if you want to see her try and struggle with having... you know what? Actually, this is perfect. If you enjoyed watching Margaret struggle with her overactive sex drive in tonight's stream, swing by Saturday 4 p.m. EST over on Oliver Oswald's, and you can see my character struggle with her overactive sex drive. Alright, there we go. Now that that's taken care of, we can finally try and find a raid target, which I still haven't managed to do. Let's see. Really have any. Oh, you know what? Here.
I'll throw us over to one of my VTuber teammates. As long as she's not about to wrap up. Okay, yeah, it looks like we should be fine. So I'm gonna throw us over to Runia DeWitch. She is a Pathfinder-centric VTuber who also does a lot of other things, and we're on the same VTuber team. I don't think we have a proper term for it yet, but it's called Elysian Legends, and we're gonna have an open server for that VTuber group sometime a little later this winter. So hope to see you for that too. Again, here are the raid messages. You can use the first one if you are a follower or just been hanging around. You can use the second one if you would like to use some subscriber emotes. And again, thank you so much. Like, tonight has been a genuine delight for so many reasons, and excuse me. Apparently I'm very burpy. And I am so delighted to have been able to share this game with all of y'all and to play it for myself too. So, yeah, I really enjoyed it. I hope you did too, and I hope that you'll swing by again and I'll see you all Saturday, or on Discord or Blue Sky or whatever, but until then, here's a hug, a smooch, and a reminder that you really should try and take care of yourselves if somebody really